Here trailing, not for the first time in this match and not for the first. Didn't they just? Of course, the inquest will begin on the side of Japan. There is, pennies for your thoughts at this point. They may even, I'm not going to
どうやってその状況を打開するように考えてますか？どういうふうにアプローチすべきですか？
とりあえず、練習してきた日本で練習してきたことを、明日からやるしかないと思ってるんで、もう僕らはやるしかないんで、逆に開き直って頑張りたいです。
We'll just try to do the thing that we practice in Japan, and just we need to keep going, basically that's it.
Hopefully with more games under your belt, you'll be able to bounce back and we can have, a very different form of interview the next time I speak with you, gentlemen. But once again, commiserations, best of luck with the rest of your matches. But Desk, please break this one down.
Tough day at the office for one of the favourites, Team Japan, scratching their heads as to what went wrong there. The players visibly distressed after yet another loss as well. And as Veracity got the detail there, rightly so, they were one of the favourites coming into this and really expected to win. Okay, they've still got a long way to go in terms of tomorrow. We get to finish off the group stages, but at the moment, things not looking so good. Well, on to the highlights from Turkey and Thailand then. Talking about a team that have been doing good, Turkey have been dominant, and Morocco as well, having a pretty good day at the office in that matchup. And the final matchup, well, this one was very one-sided to the team from Saudi Arabia.
Yes, Saudi Arabia really running away with that one. Argentina against Portugal was an absolute banger. It comes down to like a final minute goal that was to see here from Portugal to win in the 93rd minute.
My goodness.
Incredible. Portugal to win it in the 93rd minute.
My goodness.
Incredible. Of course.
Last minute goals have been very much part of the narrative today, Alex, as well. Is that something we always expect from top level eFootball as we just see the results from round 4 as well?
You know, expectations are always difficult to deal with, and especially Portugal, they haven't had time. They had even almost an injury yesterday of one of the players. Even they are performing so nice properly today. Happy to see that. In the other side, Morocco, I mean, they haven't practiced that much together. They have beat one of the favorites. That say a lot about them. And yeah, you know, Turkey, Brazil doing their job. So really pumped to see what's coming more today and tomorrow.
Yeah, little insight there. One of the Portuguese players actually burnt his hand. So having a hand injury is not the best when you're playing eFootball. But at the moment, yeah, not been too much of a negative, has it, for Portugal, sitting kind of mid-table so far after day 1. We've already spoken a lot about Japan and them just needing to find something for tomorrow. But some of the teams who have been brilliant on day 1, Turkey, Brazil, Morocco, teams you expected, Alex, to do the job here?
Especially teams to avoid in the knockouts because they are playing so good, and well, they haven't shown us the full potential. So let's see, because that will come with the pass of the days, knockouts, best of 3, but that will be later on. First group stage go through, that's the more important thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mentioned a couple of teams who are sitting pretty comfortable at the top of the standings. Let's give you a full rundown of how all the teams look in Group B. We mentioned it, Turkey are then top of the pile, 10 points, have played 4 matches though, compared to Brazil, second, played 3 and are on maximum points of 9. Morocco then 8, Saudi Arabia 5, as a Portugal, and then 2 points for both Argentina, Thailand, Japan. That's been the story of today, not for the right reasons, on 1 point. And Costa Rica yet to get a point, yet to get off the start line for them, 0 points next to their names. But a lot of teams either have 5 or 4 matches tomorrow. That's massive in terms of what the table could look like. As yeah, we're just looking at the standings from Group B, that is, not Group A. Just threw me a little.
I think it's absolutely have 4 games today, because I'm telling you, they would not be winning a game if they were to be playing right now. They now have the time to mentally reset. They've got 4 games tomorrow. If they win them all, they'll go through. They'll be fine.
Costa Rica looking out of it at the moment.
I mean, that's a tough task for them.
Yeah.
First time in a huge stage like this is the FIFA World Cup. They know that will happen, but I'm sure tomorrow they will be even better than today, and I'm sure they will get some points tomorrow, 100%. So don't relax against them for sure.
Saudi Arabia as well have been pleasantly surprising, especially in that last matchup. The highest scoreline of today from both groups, A and B, 5-0 that result.
Yeah, they've looked really good. I think, you know, I'm looking forward to see how they do against the top opposition. We've kind of seen them go up against other, I want to say, mid-table teams. So I'm curious to see how they do when it goes up against the top opposition. But we'll get to see that tomorrow.
For one final time today for console. Boom, boom, boom. That's my heart rate going, because we're having a look at the heart rate here from Morocco and Japan. Okay, they're pretty level there, between 100 and 130. We must have some fit players on our hands, Alex, I'm going to say there.
Oh, definitely. That game of Morocco was intense. Now we see on Hasnaoui with those raids and the Sparta too. I mean, those games, they knew from before how important was that game against Japan. And it is like it is. Japan, on the other side, not that nervous, let's say, not that excited, but, you know, time to restart, time to see. Tomorrow they have the chance. It's not that far to go through, but they need to show off a different face than today, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, lots more games for all of these teams, of course, to play tomorrow. But right now, actually, we're going to talk about something that I've been waiting to talk about all day. Hyundai and the Ioniq activation that we have running. So there is the beautiful Hyundai car that we have sponsoring here, Power the Ioniq. And this is all about goals relation to percentage of power that this car gets. Okay, so we're calculating all the goals from today to see how much power that car gets. And what are we looking like so far? 92 goals we have, so it's fully charged 4 times, 2,212 kilometers, We were having a look, weren't we, Chris, at a map of Saudi Arabia and trying to predict where it could get to. Earlier on in the day, we thought maybe the edge of the world was accurate. That's 54 minutes away. I'm now thinking something like we could even get to Mecca in that time. What do you think? 2,000 miles? 2,000 kilometres?
Easily done. Fantastic. Yeah, to see so many goals as well, obviously powering up as much as we can. Yeah, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. So keep powering, obviously, that car, and let's see how far we can get at the end of these 4 days. Maybe home and back. That's the UK for me. Okay, well, let's talk to you about another one of activations. That's Axe Player of the Day. Obviously, we've had so many fabulous players so far on day one of the console, but these are the 4 that we have put that can win this accolade for tomorrow. So you guys can obviously vote for this. We've got 4 players here. Can you maybe state your claim, all of you, on why they deserve to be the player of the day for tomorrow?
I mean, I think, they're a part of the teams that have been doing really, really well. It makes our job easier when these guys are at the top of the leaderboard. I think, for me, João Victor, I think from the Brazilian side, just how good they've looked today. I think I'm curious to see how they do, but he's looked really good.
Yeah, especially those 2 4-player less fight down. They are the one focusing to the attack, to be that skiller into the team. In the other hand, fight down from Indonesia, he's the captain. He's the one having the control of the match. But this man has been so good so far in the recent years. So, look, all those 4 players can win this for sure, and that they will be advancing the tournament so far.
Are you going to sway the vote at home? Who would you go for?
I would say from day one, I would say João Victor maybe. Those attacks were so good.
Chris? You joining Alex?
I'm joining Alex on that one. I love those goals that we've seen that they scored. The 3, the 3rd in particular. Fantastic game that they had there. Brazil look really good, and he's a big reason for that.
Yeah, Brazil and Indonesia both undefeated here on day 1 from Groups A and Group B. Well, that is it for the console side of things from today. Guys, thank you very much for joining me up here and commentating as well, Alex. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. But don't go anywhere, because in about an hour's time we get to do it all again. This time the mobile players will be down there on the stage, and it's their turn at starting their journey here at the FIFA E World Cup.
Halo Rasle, hai. സ്ട്രീമിന് 1 മണിക്കൂർ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പോകുന്നത്. ഓൺലൈൻ കളിക്കാം. ഇവരെ ലേബൽ നോക്കാം. EF ലൈവ് അത് ഏതാ? അതിപ്പോ അല്ല ഞാനൊന്ന് സ്ട്രീം ചെയ്തിട്ടുള്ള വിചാരിച്ചു. EF വെയിറ്റ്. ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്. അതിന് കുറച്ചു നേരം കഴിയും തുടങ്ങാൻ. അപ്പോൾ അത് ഇടാല്ലേ അത്. അതുവരെ നമുക്കിത് കളിക്കാം. ഞാൻ ചുമ്മാ ഒരു മാച്ച് ഒന്ന് നോക്കട്ടെ. ഒരു മിനിറ്റാ, സെറ്റിങ്സ് മാറിപ്പോ. എടാ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞ ക്ലിയർ ഉണ്ടാ?
So we're all back together again, fresh still in our minds, those memories, the unbelievable highs, the unforgettable lows. And as the sides return to cross swords for the first time again, we just remind ourselves of the magic of this game. This is what it does to you. It keeps bringing you back, no matter what. And few venues rise to an occasion quite like this one. It is, of course, the world-famous Old Trafford. Things have got underway here pretty promptly. That's really well manoeuvred. Nicely spread. And he's gone backward here.
Yeah, that's top defending and preventing him turning, which can open up many possibilities.
അതായത് ജസ്റ്റ് ചുമ്മാ എന്റെ സെറ്റിങ്സ് ഓക്കെ ആണെന്നല്ല. സ്ക്രീൻ ക്ലാരിറ്റി ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടല്ലോ അല്ലേ? ക്ലാരിറ്റി ഉണ്ടല്ലോ.
Jim, you've played in games of this nature. Who can make the difference?
I see this guy, Romagnoli, as the latest in a line of fine Italian defenders, and he's very adept with his feet. This allows him to play, all sorts of passes out from defence, but he also plays himself out of pressure and keeps everything moving. He's quite a cool character.
Okay, interesting. Did well to step in there. That was more than necessary. Rovella proves just a little bit too strong. Manchester United have had plenty of possession, but few, if any, genuine chances. Has a goal! Caught offside that time.
എടാ മറ്റേ എന്താ പറയുക ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് അവിടെ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം ആണ്, സോ അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് അവൻ ഇത് കളിക്കണം. ബ്രേക്ക് ആഫ്റ്റർ സം ടൈം വിൽ റെസ്യൂം ദ ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് സ്ട്രീമിംഗ് ഗൈസ്. സോ now is break time, so that's why I'm playing my own gameplay. So after the break time I will restart that FIFA World Cup.
A lot of space here, a real he's got a side of goal! Rising over the bar.
Manchester United were again presented with an opportunity to break and look very, very threatening.
Hila. Provedel punts it upfield. Luis Suarez.
Really has the confidence and skill to be able to hold the ball up like that until support arrives a little sooner, and just maybe there he overdid it slightly and should have released it because the support was arriving quickly.
Roberto Carlos. And the referee brings the first half to a close. Well, perhaps not full of thrills and spills, but a game which has been of a very high level, certainly defensively, as both teams walk off unscathed. A tight affair, 0-0 at the break. Reflections on the first half?
Unspectacular but solid, and that solidity could yet be the foundation for them to go on and win.
Still waiting for this to take off. It's goalless at half-time. And we're already back up and running after half-time.
Manchester United have been the team that have had the lion's share of possession and chances. OK, they haven't got much to show for it, but I think it's a case of keep going and eventually you'll get your break.
Rovella. Isaacson is herring after that one. Gendouzi. There were better options before the ball was lost. Easy to save from up here, I know. Great, he's got the shot away! Oh, taken with style! The breakthrough arrives at last! All over in seconds, that's what they can do to you.
Quick, decisive and unerring, a textbook example of how to turn defence into counter-attack. That'll do for me every time.
A 1-0 lead established. And the shot! It's in! A 2-goal lead and they're firmly in control. And that is fabulous. A true beauty of a goal.
Oh, that's a measured delight. The curl he applied was immaculate.
Things starting to look very comfortable.
Well, that's really winded the opposition. You can see their manager screaming on the touchline, telling his team to calm down.
And Stoichkov! Manchester United have scored 2 quick goals here. He'll try from distance. And that is
there's actually FIFA World Cup getting break time now, so after some time we'll restart that FIFA World Cup streaming. Okay. So in break time we can play for 1 versus 1 or friendly matches.
Zaccagni is flagged offside.
The meantime we can play, guys.
So time for change, and this one has been on the cards for a little while. Rafael coming on here, a change that was broadly anticipated.
Yeah, I think the manager might have feared his team could become a little tentative, conservative even, Peter, but this will make a nice change.
Passing is crisp. Oh no, this does not look good. Well, the defence proved infallible then, but that won't be the last they'll see of him. Quality ball. And he has slightly undercooked that one.
Manchester United clearly didn't help themselves by telegraphing.
Fires from distance. Oh, the ball, that's another chance! It's off target and by quite a way.
Yeah, he'll be a little vexed with himself, having done well to get there first.
Substitution on the field, number 21.
We have got changes here from
Coming
both sides, in fact.
Is number 15, Vinicius Junior. Substitution in progress.
Zaccagni, foot in.
Whatever happens, that's the kind of movement which raises hope.
Oh, well played, well played. Hila. Providel gets it away. And he's straight offside.
Substitutions taking place.
Rodri proves too strong.
There will be 5 minutes added time.
Now it's Rafael Leao. It's loose now and they want to get it back.
Substitution on the field, number 25.
Manchester United with the corner. They're first. Oh, smashing header! Well, he should have done better, and he knows it.
That is a really good chance missed, Peter. Certainly the way he's been playing.
Pellegrini.
Guys, please subscribe.
And that is as far as it goes. Manchester United can probably lay claim to the title of having been the better side here. Certainly more results driven as they went about their business.
बढ़ते हो आजा तुम बढ़ते हो FIFA World Cup will start soon, guys. It's 07 ranking. Guys, if you are new viewer, please subscribe and support, guys, please. Anyone can join in case this is a free time match. Let the striker also not here. All are busy with some. Okay, then I will go for to play game plan. I'm switching game plan to. ഫ്രണ്ട് കളിക്കാം. വാ കളിക്കണേ ജോയിൻ ചെയ്യും. ഞാൻ ഇപ്പൊ റൂം ക്ലോസ് ചെയ്തേ ഉള്ളൂ. വാ ജോയിൻ ചെയ്യും. ഇവിടെ ഞാൻ മറ്റു ലൈവ് ഇടാൻ പോകും. ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് ഇടാൻ പോകണം. അപ്പൊ അവിടെ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം ആണ്. ഓക്കെ, ആ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈമിൽ നമുക്ക് ഞാൻ കളിക്കാന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചു. അവിടെ ഇപ്പൊ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈമാ എന്നാ എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു. അവിടെ ഇനി ടൈം എടുക്കും സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ആവാൻ. Meantime, we can play. Okay. So anyone want to play 1v1 of co-op? Just send a hi message in the chat. Okay. Join your answer. നീ പോയാ കളിക്കാണ്ടോ ഒരുമാതിരി. കോഡ് തറ 18108324. അബിയു എടാ നിന്റെ മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് ഒക്കെ പോയി മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് എടുക്കടാ അബിയു. ഇന്ന് കാണാനല്ല എവിടെ ആയിരുന്നു? ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് 9:30 സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ ഗൈസ്. 9:30 ഐ വിൽ റീസ്റ്റാർട്ട് ദ സ്ട്രീമിംഗ്. ഓക്കെ അബിയു ഹേ എടാ നിന്റെ മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് എക്സ്പയർ ആയേ, പറ്റുമെങ്കിൽ എടുക്കും. എടാ ഈ അനസുവറെ നേരെ ആയല്ലോ കളിക്കാൻ കാരണം. ഇല്ല ഇപ്പൊ ഞാൻ വേറെ ഗെയിം കളിച്ചാൽ. Thank you, Damana. Thank you so much. നിന്റെ സപ്പോർട്ടൊക്കെ അടിപൊളിയാണ്. കളിക്കാൻ വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യണം. പരീക്ഷയാണോ? നോക്കണം. പഠിക്കുക നന്നായിട്ട് പഠിക്കുക. പഠിച്ചിട്ടൊക്കെ ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ തന്നെ ഉണ്ടാവും. പഠിച്ചിട്ടൊക്കെ എടാ നിന്റെ ചേട്ടനാ? പുറത്താണോ? ഓക്കെ. എടാ എക്സാം കഴിയാറാ? എന്നാ കഴിയണ എക്സാം? അല്ല നിന്റെ എക്സാം എന്ന് കഴിയും? ഓ വെനസ്ഡേ സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യാം. എവിടെ പഠിച്ചിട്ടൊക്കെ വാ, കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടൊക്കെ വാ. ഇന്നിപ്പോൾ മൺഡേ ആയില്ലേ? പഠിച്ചിട്ടൊക്കെ വാ. ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ തന്നെ ഉണ്ടാവും. എക്സാം ആയിട്ട് പോലും നീ മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് എടുത്തില്ലേ? താങ്ക് യു സോ മച്ച്. ലവ് യു. എക്സാം കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടൊക്കെ വാ, നമുക്ക് കളിക്കാം പണ്ടത്തെ പോലെ. നമുക്ക് ചലഞ്ചൊക്കെ കളിക്കാം.
Well, what a sight this is. A beautiful evening and the promise of a match that will really get the juices flowing. Vibrant and vivacious, there is a genuine appetite for the game here, retaining as it does this stadium the spirit of the grand old ground they left behind a mile away.
എടാ ഞാൻ സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിന്റെ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടിയിട്ടപ്പോൾ ലാഗായി മൊബൈൽ.
That pass isn't the best.
ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
Ball's gone out of play.
കമ്പടിപ്പെടുത്തി തോ ആജാ ചന്ദ്രൻ പഠിക്ക്. ചേട്ടനടുത്ത് എന്റെ ഹായ് പറഞ്ഞേക്ക്.
Jim, which player is best equipped for this game?
Well, Peter, I don't think you're going to get many defenders who are as good as this fella, Koundé. When it comes to building from the back, I mean, he's always boasted impressive forward passes.
Just a fraction high.
Maybe the target really should have been hit.
Irwin. Now it's Stoichkov, and he was quick to react. Anything, Jim, to pick out of these early exchanges?
Well, both sides seem happy with the patient approach for now, still trying to have a good look at one another.
Adiki, all the best for your exam.
Beckenbauer. Dembele. And that's been won straight back.
ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു guys. കൂട്ടിയപ്പോൾ ഭയങ്കര ലാഗ്. ഡിവൈസ് ലാഗ് അടിച്ചതിന്റെ അത്രയും പവർ ഇല്ലെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു ഡിവൈസ്.
Aldair calmly anticipates. Oh, the shot could be. Tries a shot! They've scored!
What about the pass, Peter? It was played so intelligently and he picked out the perfect target.
So we have the first goal.
Well, this should allow them to be a bit more expansive, although they'll be wise to be cautious for now.
Pullet was alert to the possibilities, but in the end it's fruitless. And the shot! Now, who's going to be first to this? And the two sides separated by the game's only breakthrough moment to this point. 1-0 the score. Oh, that's well spotted. And it's Maradona. But it is clear to see that he is not at all happy with that.
The movement was good, but the pass lacked authority, a cause of mild frustration.
That's a shade optimistic. Well, that had the makings of something quite promising, but it's fizzled out into nothing. Passing is crisp and sharp. Dembele. Koundé. Ball played for Stoichkov. Well, the ball just didn't work out for the run that he made.
Quality deserted them when they really needed it.
It's Luis Suarez! They've scored! And they're at it again in double quick time.
Yeah, I'd call that transition with bite. They won it back and bit hard.
Things starting to look very comfortable.
You can really sense how important this goal was for them. They needed it, now they have it.
And the keeper's given it away. Big chance! No mistake!
And the mistake, guys, mistake.
Right back in the game! As simple as you like, the outcome utterly inevitable.
It's a simple game. A striker's job is to find the space as often as possible, and he did exactly that.
This is threatening to become a really good game.
Listen, goals change games, and that has changed the whole complexion of this one. They have the momentum now.
That has been cut short. Bellingham. Jorginho. Counter-attack. Law. And that is expertly dealt with.
ഫാനാന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് വളരെ മോശങ്ങളെന്നൊക്കെ പറഞ്ഞ ശരിയാണോ ആദർശേ? മോശമായിപ്പോയി, അത് മോശമായി, വളരെ മോശമായി.
Aldair makes the interception. Law. And that's gone loose. And that'll be the final action of the first half. So on the whole, a very competitive game so far. Goals for both sides.
എന്നാലും മോശമായി, ഭയങ്കര സങ്കടമായി ആദർശേ.
Anything could still happen in this game.
And a quick announcement for the benefit of anybody who
Well, the pickings certainly have been rich in this first half.
Well, it's still anyone's game, as both sides have shown they have goals in them. As for the next one, should it arrive, that may have a bigger bearing as to who emerges victorious.
Very little in it. The score at half-time is 2-1. And we are already promptly back on the way.
9:30 അടുത്ത ഗെയിം ഉള്ളൂ, സ്ട്രീമിംഗ് ഉള്ളൂ, മറ്റേ ഈ ഫുട്ബോൾ ഫൈനലിന്റെ ഈ ഫിഫയുടെ. അതുവരെ നമുക്ക് കളിക്കാം, ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി കളിക്കാം.
Looking for the runner. Mbappe, real chance.
ഞാൻ അറിയാണ്ട് ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഒന്ന് കൂട്ടി, ഇപ്പം കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല. ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടിയപ്പോഴേ ലാഗ് അടിച്ചു. ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കുറച്ചിട്ടാൽ മതിയായിരുന്നു. ഞാൻ അറിയാണ്ട് ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടി കൊടുത്തു. കളിക്കാരൊന്നും ഓടുന്നില്ല.
Well, there's always a chance of being caught like that when you surrender the football.
Well, it's an inspired substitution. Terrific move by the boss.
That's just as the manager would have seen it. An impact sub.
We have ourselves a real game here.
Well, this is to be expected, Peter, when you've
got two strong teams of fairly equal standing.
The outcome should all come down to finishing.
There's the hit! He's missed, but not by that far.
A more than decent attempt.
ഗ്രാഫിക്സിന്റെ ആവശ്യമില്ല, സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ആയിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും നല്ലത്.
We're in for an intriguing second half now, contrasting moods that could reverse in a flash.
Nice interception. His positioning was spot on. Oh, well played, well sorted out. Jorginho. Always onto this.
എക്സ്ക്യൂസ് ഒന്നല്ല, സീരിയസ്ലി കളിക്കാൻ നമ്മൾ മൊബൈലിന്റെ പവർ കൂടെ നോക്കണം, ഡിവൈസിന്റെ പവർ കൂടെ നോക്കണം. അഭിജിത്തെ ഹായ്ഡാ, ഹായ് ഹായ്. എന്താണ് പരിപാടി? ഫുഡൊക്കെ അടിച്ചോ എല്ലാവരും? നോക്കണം ആദർശം, പഠിക്കും, ഓൾ ദ ബെസ്റ്റ്.
Just about up to the hour now.
The attendance for this match
Danger averted for now.
ഐഫോൺ അല്ലടാ ഇത്, ഇത് OnePlus ആ. ഐഫോണിൽ കിട്ടിയിട്ടില്ല. ഐഫോൺ അല്ല ഇപ്പം കളിക്കുന്നത്, ഇത് OnePlus ആ. ഐഫോണിൽ ആകൊന്നുമില്ല. ഐഫോണിന്റെ അക്കൗണ്ട് ഞാൻ ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ ചെയ്യാം, അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് പിന്നെ അത് ഐഫോൺ ഉണ്ടോ ഓൾറെഡി. ഐഫോൺ എൻ്റെ കയ്യിൽ ഇരിക്കണേ, പക്ഷേ കളിക്കണത് OnePlus. ഐഫോൺ കളിക്കണമെങ്കിൽ അതിൻ്റെ സ്ട്രീം ചെയ്യണ സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയർ സെറ്റ് ചെയ്യണമെങ്കിൽ ആൻഡ്രോയിഡ് സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയർ ചേഞ്ച് ചെയ്യണം. നമ്മൾ ആൻഡ്രോയിഡ് പോലെ അത്ര ഈസി അല്ല കണക്ട് ചെയ്യാനൊക്കെ. കാരണം ഞാൻ ആൻഡ്രോയിഡ് കൂടുതൽ കളിക്കുന്നതുകൊണ്ട് എനിക്ക് അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ട് സോഫ്റ്റ്വെയർ സ്വിച്ച് ചെയ്യാൻ ഭയങ്കര പാടാണ്. ടാബ് അടിക്കാൻ നിന്റെ അപ്പോൾ പൈസ ഉണ്ടെന്നേക്കാണ്. ഒന്നാമത് യൂട്യൂബിൽ നിന്നൊക്കെ പൈസ വന്ന് മേടിക്കാറുണ്ട്, ഇത് ഒരു ഉണ്ടയില്ല.
Now it's Foden. Now it's Mbappe. He's through. It's one on Mbappe. And it's in.
ടാബിലാണ് കളി അടിപൊളി.
They've done it. It was coming.
ഇതേ വെറുതെ കളിക്കുന്നതാണ്, ചുമ്മാ ജസ്റ്റ് ഫൺ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം കളിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി.
Just the sort of forward pass he's been looking for. Very telling.
So we have a breakthrough. Now how will things develop from here?
Look, he's the one everyone expects to put the ball in the net. That's what he's paid to do.
Neymar plays it in. And he's there to get it away.
കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റും.
Foden.
ഫോണിന്റെ റാമൊക്കെ അടിച്ചു പോയി ഗൈസ്.
Neymar. Oh, we've seen that early. Used a certain
They'll want to make the most of this turnover. Right here, right now, it's not looking favourable. They're chasing the ball and the game.
All Black getting this one clear. Disappointed with that. And now the breakaway. Moved on forwards. Maradona. Luis Suarez is wide and looking to get onto this.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the mood to take any risks.
There's
plenty to like about this approach. Get your head down, keep battling away, and eventually things might change for you.
പക്ഷേ ഈ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടിയപ്പോൾ ആൻഡ്രോയിഡ് കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല. ഞാൻ സ്റ്റേഡിയം കാണാൻ നല്ല ഭംഗിയുണ്ടോന്ന് അറിയാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടി നോക്കിയത് ആൻഡ്രോയിഡിൽ. സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിന്റെ ഭംഗി കിട്ടാൻ വേണ്ടി കൂട്ടിയതാണ്, പക്ഷെ ലാഗായി. അവരത് എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ട്, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഗെയിം എക്സ്പീരിയൻസിന് വേണ്ടി സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ഇട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും നല്ലത്.
Looking for options for movement. Flashes it in with a header.
കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല.
Sticks it away. And surely that clinches it.
ഞാൻ അവരുടെ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് കളിക്കാം.
No way back now. Terrific header. He met that with aplomb.
Well, I don't think he could have asked for a better ball in there, Peter. All he had to do was get in position.
And that means just one thing. Match ball.
Well, he's been the outstanding player on the pitch and devastating in front of goal. What a display. What a player.
സ്റ്റേഡിയം കിട്ടണം, പക്ഷെ ഇത്ര നല്ല ഭംഗിയില്ല. ഇത് നല്ല കളർഫുൾ അല്ലേ, കുറച്ചുകൂടെ നല്ല കളർഫുള്ളാണ് കാണാൻ. നല്ല ഗ്രീൻ, നല്ല കളർഫുൾ അല്ലേ. മറ്റേ സ്റ്റേഡിയം കിട്ടും, പക്ഷെ ഇത്ര ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഇല്ല. മറ്റേ അടിയുടെ ഇത് നല്ല ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് അല്ലേ, കാണാൻ നല്ല ഗ്രീൻ കളറാണ്. മറ്റേ കുറച്ച് ഡാർക്ക് കളറാണ്. ഞാൻ കാണിച്ചു തരാം, ഞാൻ ചേഞ്ച് ചെയ്തിട്ട് കാണിച്ചു തരാം, അപ്പൊ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവും. അത്ര റാം വലിക്കുന്നതുകൊണ്ട് ഭയങ്കര ലാഗ് അടിക്കുവാണ് കളി. അതാണ് ആ പെർഫോമൻസ് അനുസരിച്ച് ഞാൻ ഇതിപ്പോ കൂട്ടിയിട്ടത്. ഞാൻ കാണിച്ചു തരാം നിനക്ക്. ഞാൻ ഇതിപ്പോ വെറുതെ കളിച്ച ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കുറച്ച് കളിച്ച് കാണിച്ചു.
5 minutes to add. Well timed, excellent interception.
കളി തീരുന്നില്ലല്ലോ. ഡിവിഷൻ ലാഗ് അടിക്കണം. ഒരു ദിവസം 3 കളി 4 കളിക്ക് കളിക്കാം കേട്ടോ. അത് കൂടുതൽ വന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ലാഗ് അടിച്ചു ലാഗ് അടിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. അല്ല ഫ്രീ ഒഴിവാക്കേണ്ട കാര്യമാണ്. ഞാൻ ഇപ്പൊ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് മാറ്റി തരാം കേട്ടോ, എന്നിട്ട് ഞാൻ കളിച്ച് കാണിച്ചു തരാം. എടാ അനസേ ഒന്നുകൂടെ കളി, ഞാൻ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഒന്ന് മാറ്റിക്കോട്ടെ. ഞാൻ ചുമ്മാ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ടെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി ഇട്ടതാ. ഈ ഫോണിൽ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഹൈ ഇടാൻ പറ്റില്ല ഗൈസ്. ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് മാറ്റട്ടെ. ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് മാറ്റം എങ്ങനെയാണെന്ന് കാണി നിങ്ങൾ നോക്കിയോണം. സ്റ്റേഡിയത്തിന്റെ കളറൊക്കെ മാറും. എക്സ്ട്രാസ്, ഗെയിം സെറ്റിംഗ്സ്, ഗ്രാഫിക്സ്, സ്റ്റേഡിയം ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ്. റിമൂവ് അടിക്കട്ടെ, ഹൈ മാറ്റി സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ആക്കാം. അനസ ജോയിൻ ചെയ്യടാ. അനസ ജോയിൻ ചെയ്. എനിക്ക് കളിക്കാൻ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഇട്ടപ്പോഴേ ഫുൾ ലാഗ് അടിച്ച് പ്ലേയേഴ്സ് ഒന്നും മൂവ് ആവണില്ല. ഞാൻ ഹൈ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഇട്ട് കളിച്ചിട്ട് കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല. അർജുനെ ഹായടാ. ഹായ്. എടാ ഞാൻ ഹൈ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് ഇട്ടു, അപ്പൊ എന്റെ ഡിവൈസ് ലാഗായി. ഞാൻ ഇപ്പൊ മാറ്റി കേറ്. അനസ് കേറ. മറ്റേ കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയില്ല. നീ കഴിഞ്ഞ കളി കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റിയില്ല. ഞാൻ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് കൂട്ടി എന്റെ ഡിവൈസ് ലാഗായി പോയി. ഞാൻ ഹൈ ഇട്ടപ്പോഴേ FPS എല്ലാം കൂടെ ഹൈ ഇട്ടപ്പോ ഫുള്ള് ലാഗ് അടിച്ചു ഡിവൈസ്. ലൈവ് തുടങ്ങിയില്ലേ ഗൈസ്? ഫിഫ ഇനി ഒരു കളിയുടെ കളിക്കാൻ സമയമേ ഉള്ളൂ. കമ്പടിക്കടുത്ത് പെട്ടെന്ന് ഇപ്പൊ ലൈവ് തുടങ്ങും. ഇപ്പൊ മറ്റേ ലൈവ് ഇപ്പൊ സ്റ്റാർട്ടാ. ഫിഫ മൊബൈലാണ് കൺസോളാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. അതുവരെ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം വെറുതെ ഇരിക്കണ്ടല്ലോ എന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചിട്ട് ഇട്ടതാ. ഇനി 13 മിനിറ്റേ ഉള്ളൂ. അവിടെ 30 FPS കളിച്ചപ്പോൾ ഭയങ്കര ഒരു രസമില്ല. ഞാൻ 60 ആക്കി, ബാക്കി 2 സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ആക്കി. പ്ലെയറും ഗ്രൗണ്ട് സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ആക്കി. അത് 2 സ്റ്റാൻഡേർഡ് ആയി കളിച്ചു നോക്കാന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചു. FPS കുറച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരുമാതിരി വരച്ച പോലെ ആൾക്കാരെ കാണുമ്പോഴേ വരച്ച പോലെ. പെട്ടെന്ന് ഒരു കളിയുടെ കളിക്കുന്ന സമയമുള്ളൂ. ഇപ്പം ഗ്രൗണ്ട് കണ്ടോ? ഗ്രൗണ്ട് കളർ വ്യത്യാസം. എനിക്കിതാണ് ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട കളർ.
It's time we ask that age-old question again. Who is going to come out on top this time? Red is the colour, the only colour. We bring you this game, of course, from Old Trafford, Manchester. And Stoichkov has another go! Oh, that wasn't far away.
Multiple miss, guys. എനിക്ക് എപ്പോഴുള്ളതാണ് ഈ ഗോൾ പോസ്റ്റ് കയറി കൊള്ളാം. എപ്പോൾ അടിച്ചാലും ഏതെങ്കിലും കളി, എല്ലാ കളിയിലും ഗോൾ പോസ്റ്റ് കയറി കൊണ്ട് പുറത്തു.
And we have our very first corner. Stoichkov delivers. And now a sudden chance to counter. He's a sharp little ball here. Oh, what a bullet!
അവനും കൊണ്ട് പോസ്റ്റ് സാരമില്ല. ഇപ്പൊ എനിക്ക് സമാധാനം.
Oh, the ball's run loose here.
എന്റെ മാത്രമല്ലല്ലോ എന്ന് കൊണ്ടുവന്നൊരു സമാധാനം.
Good running, strong and purposeful.
അങ്ങനെ കൊണ്ടുവല്ല മോനെ. കഴിഞ്ഞ ലാഗ് അടിച്ചോണ്ടല്ലേ നീ അടിച്ചു.
With the ball. That's a contest to keep an eye on. And it's Messi looking for options for movement.
Oh,
The
Loye
finish
got
certainly
kittiyanu.
didn't match the build-up.
Lowe deserves a lot of credit for his willingness to make those runs. The passers will always have an option with him.
Engages and forces him off the ball. And that's really well manoeuvred. Moved on forwards. That has been cut short. That has been slung wide. Manchester United have it back and can go again. Keeper's ball. 0-0 still. No lack of chances though.
Well, it's certainly not a drab affair, Peter. It's had its moments.
Now it's Stoichkov. And Stoichkov! Casemiro. That has ended up in no man's land. Luis Suarez. Spread it left. Bit of a communication breakdown there, it seems. And that pass is somewhat less than ideal.
Manchester United clearly didn't help themselves by telegraphing that one. It was always going to be intercepted.
Oh, played through for the wide man. Now it's Luis Suarez. Nice interception.
That.
Oh, easy pickings there.
Oh, that's such a good run. More of that, please.
Jorginho. Still 0-0, but no shortage of effort. Excellent challenge there, uncompromising. Ruffled a few feathers, but well dealt with. Pass somewhat off target. Rodri. Shifted upfield.
Pass full completely breaking, guys.
Well, perhaps not full of thrills and spills, but a game which has been of a very high level, certainly defensively, as both teams walk off unscathed. A tight affair, 0-0 at the break. What have we learned from the first 45 minutes?
Well, I think despite the scoreline, it's been watchable and enjoyable. We certainly had a vibrant start, and if we were going to see a goal, it should have come then. But the odds are favourable for this second half.
Well, it's been an enthralling game so far, this meeting of regular rivals. High intensity, high in passion. Tough game for the officials to this point, but that is unlikely to change. Interesting half, just missing goals, so don't be surprised if the second half brings a change to the scoreline at the break, 0-0. And if you have just joined us, well, we've just begun the second period here.
Well, I can imagine both managers have been in the ears of the players. They want more. Let's hope the game comes to life sooner rather than later.
Hullet, and the finish!
Stuck with
And the ball is out of play.
Getting stuck, guys, sometimes.
Dixon. Looking for the runner. Oh, he's in! Now it's Bellingham. And the assistant referee rightly gives him offside.
The attendance for this match was 71,649.
Threads one in. Mbappe! Mbappe!
Nice shot.
Fantastic! A finish right from the top draw. There is the breakthrough. And that is about as cool as they come. He picked his spot expertly.
He weighed up the landscape, Peter, and he stuck it bang in the corner.
So the first goal. He's had a shot! Surely that deserved better.
It's easy to say it, but difficult to stop it when runs in behind are being made like that. Well, height could make all the difference on these set pieces.
just having a go. And he looked every bit the assured keeper there.
Jorginho is offering a wry smile there.
Passing is crisp and sharp. Can he get it through?
Well, he certainly wasn't in the mood to take any risks.
Gets his pass away. Luis Suarez. And they win it back again. Oh dear, less said about that pass the better. And he can clear it away.
Well, there's plenty to like about this approach. Get your head down, keep battling away, and eventually things might change for you.
And that is wildly off target.
A message to the wise, it's probably better to try and get him behind that
Oh,
defense.
9:25, 9:30 will start the streaming, guys.
Suarez. Coming on the field is number 13.
And he was quick to react. It's a pretty loose pass. Manchester United have, after this, one further opportunity to make a substitution.
Have beautifully policed that midfield. The opposition have been handcuffed.
Oh, that's well spotted.
I think it's time for them to concentrate on closing this one out.
4 added minutes has been indicated.
And here's Bellingham. Jorginho. Oh, good-looking ball. Now it's Messi. Oh, what has happened here? Pullet finds himself offside.
Substitution on the field. Number 16. Rodri.
Manchester United can make their change now with a break in play.
Well, his stamina was called into question then, but there's absolutely...
Referee looks at his watch and blows his whistle. Well, that was tense. The two parties separated by the game's only really meaningful moment. Intriguing for the neutrals, unbearable, sometimes unwatchable for those with a vested interest. The end of the game.
Formation മാറ്റിക്കോട്ടെ. മൂപ്പര് ഏതൊരു ഫോർമേഷൻ ആയിട്ട് മാറ്റി. മറ്റേ തുടങ്ങിയ കളി മൂന്ന് മിനിറ്റ് കൂടെ ഉണ്ട് ഗൈസ്. 3 minutes for left for the console game play. So
So welcome one and all to a picturesque evening here. A clear night, all the ingredients for a showcase game that the passionate crowd demands. It is bubbling up very nicely here in Munich. The noise fervent, the colours effervescent, the crowd expectant. This should be very good. Well, if you did just miss it, we are up and running already. Oh, he's been caught on it here. Aim forwards. Well, that pass isn't the best. Over to the left. Played back in. Bellingham. He's had a hit! He's scored!
എടാ ഇല്ലടാ ഞാൻ മറ്റേ ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് സ്ട്രീം ചെയ്തോണ്ടിരിക്കുക. അപ്പൊ അത് 9:30 സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ. ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം ആയതുകൊണ്ട് ഇട്ടതാ. ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം ആയതുകൊണ്ട് ഇട്ടതാ.
They won it back and bit hard.
I doubt very much that this was in the script. He has hit that forcefully.
Well, he looks like he's annoyed with himself there. He didn't do an awful lot wrong.
അരമണിക്കൂർ ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി കളിക്കുമായിരുന്നു ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈമിൽ. 9:30 സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്തു.
Pull it. And it's Salah. So just a one early goal to report so far. 1-0 the score. Berbatov. Koundé. Here's Doku. And that's really well manoeuvred. Bit of a communication breakdown there, it seems. Now it's Stoichkov. He's found a way through. And that is expertly dealt with. Good effort from distance. And he was there to get a vital touch.
Hi.
Jorginho is offering
എടാ ഇന്ന്
a
ലൈവ്
right
സ്ട്രീമിംഗ് ആണ്
smile
മറ്റേ
there.
ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പിന്റെ ലൈവ് സ്ട്രീമിംഗ് ആണ്. ഓക്കെ അതിന്റെ
They've
ഇടയ്ക്ക് ഒന്ന്
got a
കളിക്കാം.
healthy number of very tall targets to pick out.
Oh, what a climb! And yes,
നൈസ്
it's
ഹെഡ്.
there!
ഇതെങ്ങനെയാണ് സംഭവിച്ചത് കണ്ടില്ല.
They have grabbed themselves an equaliser.
And it's another really good show of character. I love the spirit and togetherness they muster. Never know when they're beaten.
Great corner, and he did the rest.
Yeah, he makes those runs with great stealth and a ghost-like arrival to get his head to the ball.
And that has added a whole new complexion to the game.
Look, Peter, I was on the fence before a ball was kicked, and I still haven't moved.
അതാണ് എനിക്ക് ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ
He's shifting through the gears here. Well, the defence proved infallible then. He's gone for goal! He scores! And the comeback is complete. Complete awareness. He understood what was needed and he executed it smoothly.
Well, I'd like to praise a nicely constructed move and goal, but it's hard to see past the many defensive frailties on view there. It was a shambolic attempt to deal with that last attack. It really was.
So we have a breakthrough. Now how will things develop from here?
Well, that's really winded the opposition.
Now the finish! It's there!
ടോട്ടലി
And again, they simply do not know what has hit them. Not a defender in sight. He had all the time in the world.
Yeah, it's mystifying that a player of his talent wasn't picked up sooner, and he picked them off instead.
So the lead now is
2.
Well, they're very much the better team at the moment, Peter, and no doubt will be looking to cause even more damage here.
And that is as far as they're going to go. Mohamed Salah. No, that was never going to make it. It's Luis Suarez!
എന്ത് തേങ്ങ സ്റ്റക്സാണ് കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല.
Deep into first half stoppage time, a crucial goal.
Well, there's always a chance of being caught like that when you surrender the football.
This is threatening to become a really good game. And the referee brings the first half to a close. No, well, the pickings certainly have been rich in this first half.
ഞാൻ ഇപ്പൊ മറ്റേ ലൈവ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ പോവാടാ. മറ്റേ ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് ലൈവ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ അതിന്റെ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം ആയതുകൊണ്ട് വെറുതെ ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി കളിക്കുന്നതാ. വിൽ സ്റ്റാർട്ട് 9:35. ലൈവ് ടുമാറോ വിൽ friendly match will start from tomorrow. This is just a fun friendly game for half an hour.
There's the start of the second half.
Well, I think in these circumstances it's all about how to adjust the balance of your team. I mean, you want to get back in it as soon as possible, but without leaving yourself too open.
He won't be happy with that one. Law. Out to the right. And that pass is somewhat less than ideal.
Quality deserted them when they really needed it.
Throw it.
ഇപ്പൊ 9 സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യും. ഇപ്പൊ കളി തീരുന്നു. ഇത് ലാസ്റ്റ് കളിയാ.
That has been cut short. But it is clear to see that he is not at all happy with that.
Clearly is miffed, having made the run and not get picked out.
Back into the middle.
Yeah, that's top defending and preventing him turning, which can open up many possibilities.
Oh, good ball! Chance! No mistake! What remarkable powers of recovery!
I could watch this every week, Peter. Talk about strength of character, wonderful.
It was a great finish. He put it away with great poise, dead-eye accuracy.
He had the whole picture in his head, Peter. He didn't even look at the goalkeeper.
Substitution on the field. Number 4. Number 18.
We have got changes here from both sides, in fact.
Number 14.
We have ourselves a real game here.
Yeah, it's a very good contest with two very good sides and with such great individual talent.
Mbappe! Messi. Number 3.
Looking for the runner.
They want to be quick here. It's breakaway time.
Well cut out. No margin for error there at all. And it's Jorginho. It's a really well-measured ball. Rudiger gets across to intercept that. Mbappe. And he's been shifted off it. There's a beautiful simplicity about this contest. Willing running on one side, dogged defence on the other.
He had a chance to offload that left, so I think he's going to have to swallow his medicine on this one.
Could have been dangerous, but it came to nothing. Mbappe is offering some sort of an apology there.
Well, that's down to a simple miscalculation. No more, no less.
Substitution on the field. Number 16, Rodri. Coming on to replace him is number 13, Pep Guardiola.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the mood to take any risks. Well, they deserve an awful lot of credit for their commitment to the cause, but it's a goal credit that would be most welcome now.
Nico Williams. It's a pretty loose pass. Nico Williams is sporting a guilty look after that.
The movement was good, but the pass lacked authority, a cause of mild frustration.
Looking for options for movement. This might spell danger. Big chance! Has another go! Oh, that's incredible! And that has raised the roof! Haaland at his razor-sharp best there.
Well, I admire players who do that because they just don't give up on anything.
Well, this is what we've been waiting for.
Look, he's the one everyone expects to put the ball in the net. That's what he's paid to do.
Haaland! It's run loose. Who's going to get there? Oh, he's been
added minutes has been indicated.
Defending of the desperate variety.
സമയം തീർന്നടാ തിരിച്ചടിക്കാളെ.
And that will be the
മറ്റേ ലൈവ് തുടങ്ങിയാ നോക്കട്ടെ.
Well, what a game. Unpredictable to the very
എടാ
end.
10 മണിക്കുള്ളൂ 10 മണിക്കുള്ളൂ. അരമണിക്കൂർ കഴിയും.
The kind of match as neutrals we all love to come and see. So Jim, how do you reflect on what we've seen?
10 മണിക്ക് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ കേട്ടോ. നമ്മൾ അപ്ഡേറ്റ് ചെയ്തു 10 മണിക്ക് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ.
Has to be at the heart of your defense. And I'm afraid
അഭിത്തെ കളിക്കണോ? 10 മണിക്ക് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ. സോ ഇവരോട് ഞാൻ ഒരു കളി കളിച്ചോ കാര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടായി. അഭിജിത്തെ കളിക്കണോ? ആന്റണി അവൻ ചോദിച്ചല്ലേ കളിക്കണം, അവനെ വിളിച്ചു നോക്കട്ടെ. തിരിച്ചടിക്കാനുള്ള സമയം കിട്ടിയില്ല. 6 മിനിറ്റ് വരെ 8 മിനിറ്റ് സെറ്റ് ചെയ്താലേ കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. അനസ് ഗുഡ് ഗെയിം ഗുഡ് ഗെയിം. ലാസ്റ്റ് മിനിറ്റ് എനിക്ക് മിസ്സായി പോടാ. എന്താന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ സീമാന്റെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ പ്രശ്നം ബോൾ പിടിച്ച് ഞാൻ ഒപ്പോന്റെ കാലിൽ തന്നെ ഇട്ടുള്ളൂ. ഞാൻ എന്ത് ചെയ്യാനാണ്? തട്ടിയിട്ട് കറക്റ്റ് നിന്റെ കാലിൽ തന്നെ ഇട്ട് തന്നു. ഗുഡ് ഗെയിം ഗുഡ് ഗെയിം. എട്ട് മിനിറ്റ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന തിരിച്ചടിക്കാൻ ഇത് സമയമില്ലായിപ്പോയി. വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ കളിക്കാം. 10 മണിക്ക് ലൈവ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട്. മറ്റേ ലൈവ് ഫിഫ വേൾഡ് കപ്പ് 10 മണിക്ക് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ. സോ അതുവരെ നമുക്ക് വെറുതെ ഇങ്ങനെ ഫ്രണ്ട് കളിച്ചിരിക്കാം. അനസേ പറ്റും മെമ്പർഷിപ്പ് ഒക്കെ എടുക്കേ.
Hello and welcome one and all. The atmosphere building very nicely here
Guys, പുതിയ ആൾക്കാരുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഒന്ന് സപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്യുക guys. Please do your support via subscribe.
The atmosphere frenetic. Red is the colour, the only colour. We bring you this game, of course, from Old Trafford, Manchester. So off we go then. And it's Griezmann. Nice sequence of passes, this. Oh, it's a nice idea, but the execution was lacking. Costa Curta. Antoine Griezmann, do we still consider him, Jim, the face of French football?
Yeah, I think there's some room for debate here, Peter, but I can't think of anyone who has a more versatile style of play.
And he's just won so much, hasn't he? He might have had his fair share of disappointments in various finals, but he did win the tournament that really mattered back in 2018.
And he was out.
Defense on the guard അടിക്കുവാണ് അവിടെ വന്നിട്ട്.
And it's a goal!
അവിടെ നിന്ന് നോക്ക്. Defense അവിടെ നിന്നു.
Hunger to win it back and the focus to make it count. A very tasty combination.
Manchester United
Defense അവിടെ നിന്ന് stop ആയി.
already chasing the game. They didn't envisage that. Referee's given a throw. Costa Curta. Gently done. Oh, well played, well sorted out. The ball is loose and the chase is on. And it's Luis Suarez. Spread it left.
Oh, that's such a good run. More of that, please.
Can he finish?
Well, I wouldn't quite advise they should resort to risk-taking at this stage. There's plenty of time left yet.
He is through here. Dixon. And that interception was most necessary.
That was well played, well stopped.
That has been cut short. Now it's Messi.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the mood to take any risks.
Pedri. He's going for goal! And he was there to get a vital touch.
That's very, very good. You can't ask for much more than that.
Beckham, the regular corner taker. Casemiro clears it away. Nice try, but he wasn't buying it. And now they can spring out of defence.
David Bro, hi.
Oh, good read.
He read that really well and stopped it.
And it's Beckham. Out to the left it goes.
Manchester United truly have no need to panic. They
hits one! Neymar. Now it's Luis Suarez.
Match up lately. Full stuck.
That's been intercepted.
That's great positioning.
Position defense in
Casemiro. Luis Suarez.
There will be 1 minute added time.
It'll be a throw in.
Control goal.
Ball's out. It'll be a throw in again.
Exam start.
Oh, that is a nice touch.
Russell, road to 4K.
And for now, where they want to be. Just one goal, and they have it. Good effort from both sides, but at half-time, it is 1-0.
Hello, attendees.
Well, obviously things are not good, Peter. It seems the
team
are just too tentative. They have to improve and make it fast.
And we are back on the way.
Well, I think in these circumstances, it's all about how to adjust the balance of your team. I mean, you want to get back in it as soon as possible, but without leaving yourself too open.
Oh, Oh, he's enjoyed that. He evidently loves the contest.
Well, the further he went, the more attention he attracted. There was just way too much pressure for him to get the shot away.
He's got the shot away!
Oh.
Oh,
പഠിക്കും all the best, all the best. Maximum support. ഓർക്കണം റസലെ, നിന്റെ സപ്പോർട്ട് എപ്പോഴും ഉണ്ടല്ലോ, അതതിനോ.
Cleared without hesitation. India have the chance to go the other way. No, that's been intercepted.
The attendance for this match is 72,350.
De Ligt cuts out the pass. Well, that pass isn't the best. Beckham looking tidy in possession here. That's really well manoeuvred. Your impression so far, Jim?
Well, the time has arrived to start taking risks. They may well be happy just to level this.
There's some great running on show here, but ultimately there was no way through. Now it's Vinicius Junior. Roberto Carlos, well seen, saw that coming.
That was well played, well stopped.
And that's the end of that. It all started well enough. Cafu. And here comes the corner.
The block. Guys, please subscribe, guys.
Substitution on the field. Number 3, Matthijs de Ligt.
It's their second corner of the game.
Neymar. Number 16.
And it's
Rodri.
Maradona.
Number 8.
Maradona will not want to lose out here, not against this opponent.
Suarez.
Manchester United do have options available on the bench if they want to go that way.
Number 9, Rafael Leao.
Nicely intercepted. Well, quality clearly deserted him at the crucial moment.
Yeah, the idea was right, the delivery wasn't. They can revisit that.
India have their third corner. And he's taking no chances there.
India surely have to be commended for their drive and desire. Most teams would be taking the easier defensive route by now.
Beckenbauer spots it and intercepts. Pass is coming off in quick succession here. Now it's Mbappe. Chance to shoot now.
എനിക്ക് മാത്രമല്ല, ഒരു എത്ര പേർ കിട്ടിയില്ല. ഞാൻ കുഞ്ഞാല്ലേ, എന്നെക്കാൾ എത്ര വലിയ ആൾക്കാർ കിട്ടിയില്ല.
I think it's time for them to concentrate on closing this one out.
Oh, that's a key interception.
എനിക്കടാ കിട്ടണം. ഞാൻ എന്നെക്കാൾ എത്ര ആൾക്കാർ കിട്ടിയില്ല.
Promising build-up. There's plenty of really nice passing. Dealt with nicely by the defence.
എനിക്ക് കിട്ടാനാണ്.
Bellingham. And that's it.
Hello, Navine.
One that was always on a knife edge until the very final whistle. No shortage of endeavour, effort, at times.
അസലേ അമ്മൂമ്മ ചമ്മന്തി അരയ്ക്കാൻ പഠിപ്പിക്കല്ലേ. ഇനി തുടങ്ങാൻ എത്ര മിനിറ്റ്? 10 മിനിറ്റ് കൂടെ ഉണ്ട് ഗൈസ്. ഇനി 10 മിനിറ്റ് കൂടെ. നവീൻ എന്താ പരിപാടി? വിളിക്കാനാ? ഇത് മറ്റേ ബ്രേക്ക് എടാ ഫിഫയില് ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം അല്ലടാ, ഞാൻ ഡിവിഷൻ അല്ല, ഇത് ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി കളിക്കുന്നതാ. മറ്റേ ഫിഫയുടെ സ്ട്രീം നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുക. അപ്പൊ അതില് ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈം ആയി. അപ്പൊ ആ ബ്രേക്ക് ടൈമിൽ വെറുതെ ചുമ്മാ ഫ്രണ്ട്ലി കളിക്കാന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചു. 10 മണിക്ക് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യുള്ളൂ മറ്റേതേ. അതുവരെ വെസ്റ്റ്.
So welcome one and all to a picturesque evening here.
സ്ട്രീമർ അതിലാണ് കുറച്ച് എല്ലാവരും അതിലാണ് കുറച്ചിട്ടെ ഒരു വേറെ അതായത് നമ്മൾ പുറത്തുള്ള ആൾക്കാരൊക്കെ വരും, മനസ്സിലായോ? അതിട്ട് അങ്ങനെയാണ് ചാനലിന്റെ ഗ്രൂ. അതിട്ട് നമുക്ക് പുറത്തുനിന്ന് പുതിയ ആൾക്കാർ വരാൻ ചാനൽ യൂട്യൂബ് റെക്കമെൻഡ് ചെയ്യും, പുതിയ ആൾക്കാർ. അതുകൊണ്ടായിരുന്നു
We have a real chance.
They want to be quick here. It's breakaway time.
Rudiger gets across to intercept that. Rudiger getting this one clear.
അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് അങ്ങനെ അതിനുവേണ്ടി എല്ലാവരും ഇടണേണം. പുതിയ ഇന്റർനാഷണൽ കുറച്ച് ആൾക്കാരൊക്കെ വരും.
Sweet ball that. He's through here. Oh, that's fabulous.
എന്താ ഇവിടെ സംഭവിക്കുന്നത് മനസ്സിലാവുന്നുണ്ട്.
Jim, who do you reckon is pivotal?
This man Rudiger's going to be a very stern test for any attacker to beat, Peter. He's amongst the smartest defenders around with his positioning, and he's got the pace and strength to deal with the quickest opponent. He's not going to fall for cheap.
There's the shot! There it is! All over in seconds. That's what they can do to you.
That's just brilliant counter-attacking football, and as soon as possession was theirs, it triggered a move of devastating speed that was just too hot to handle.
India are in front now, the game's only goal.
Look, he's the one everyone expects to put the ball in the net. That's what he's paid to do.
Played back in. Rodri.
Well, I wouldn't quite advise they should resort to risk-taking at this stage. There's plenty of time left yet.
And there's his chance to lead the counter. Well, the idea was a good one. The execution of it, not quite so.
Well, that's down to a simple miscalculation. No more, no less.
He is through here. And this is Luis Suarez. Rudiger gets it clear. Suarez unable to make it happen for all his good intentions. Bellingham. Now that's well seen too. Costa Curta. It's Pedri. Beckham. And here's the chance to counter. Oh, good read.
He read that really well and stopped it.
And he's there to get it away.
ഫുഡ് കഴിച്ചു ഫുഡ് ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ കഴിച്ചു. ലൈവ് ഉള്ളതുകൊണ്ടേ നേരത്തെ
out wide. Messi. He's going for goal. It's loose now and they want to get it back. Oh no, this does not look good. And that is masterful defending.
നീ കഴിച്ചോ.
And we have our very first corner. And now a sudden chance to counter.
ഓക്കെടാ.
There will be 1 minute added time.
കുറച്ചു നേരം പഠിക്കുന്ന ഇടയ്ക്ക് കുറച്ച് ബ്രേക്ക് എടുക്കും. കുറച്ചു നേരം പ്രഷറൊക്കെ മാറിയിട്ട് റെസ്റ്റ് ഒക്കെ എടുത്തിട്ട് പഠിക്കും.
And that'll be the final action
നമ്മൾ
of
കളി
the
തുടങ്ങിയില്ല
first
ലൈവ്.
half. So the end of the first half, both teams have had their no shortage of talking points, but there has been just one goal. And that is the state of it at the break. 1-0.
Yeah, you don't get any points for stating the obvious, Peter, but thankfully this is still very savable. Keep things simple, keep the intensity high, and hope for an early goal. If that happens, it's a game changer.
And the game has already resumed here.
Well, I think in these circumstances it's all about how to adjust the balance of your team. I mean, you want to get back in it as soon as possible, but without leaving yourself too open.
Pass
out towards the flank. Oh, what has happened here? Now it's Luis Suarez. Fiddles it through. Well, the run has been sold a little bit short there.
Quality deserted them when they really needed it.
That's a big chance! And the keeper has reacted superbly there.
Someone's doing his job properly, Peter, that's for sure.
India have their second corner now. That's a lovely, neat pass. Pedri. Now it's Pedri. Pedri! Just off target.
The attendance for this match was 72,306.
Your impression so far, Jim?
Well, considering they're only one down, they're closer to conceding a second than scoring a
pass.
Vinicius Junior. He's a chance! No messing about, just bludgeoned away. He's been picked out. Expertly cut out, really nicely done. Rodri gets good distance on it. Aims beyond the defence. Neymar, Cafu promptly onto that. And it's Messi. Now it's Vinicius Junior. Oh, just skips past his man, shapes to shoot. He has done it. Two up and threatening to pull clear.
76 minutes is...
And that really is so impressive.
I'm not making any apologies, but I was willing him to supply the finish, and he came up trumps.
2 goals on the day, and he may not yet be done. And the shot! Surely
Players the ball
well and truly out of sight. And the lead is extended still further.
When you surrender the football.
Players ഓടുന്ന പോലുമില്ല. മറ്റേ ലൈവ് സ്റ്റാർട്ടായി ഗൈസ്. സോ എന്ത് തേങ്ങ കളിയാൻ നോക്കണം.
Substitution in progress.
So time for change, and this one has been on the cards for a little while. India find a position of real strength now.
To be expected, Peter. They've gone and stepped it up, something they've been threatening to do and will continue to do by the looks of it.
Well, it didn't look good for a while, but that was brave defending, and they got away with it.
Oh, that's brilliantly defended, though. It looked destined for a goal.
Nice, and the shot! Well, now it's a race for the... And again! Julie reaps his reward, kept his cool whilst the defence lost their bearings.
Well, I admire players who do that because they just don't give up on anything.
So is this the start of a comeback? Oh, well played, well sorted out. Jorginho cuts out the pass.
Coming on the field is
nicely weighted ball.
There will be 5 minutes added time.
And it's played forward. Skillfully cut out. He is so at ease on the ball.
കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമോ? നാളെ കളിക്കാം. ഞാൻ മറ്റേ ലൈവ് സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ചെയ്യട്ടെ. 1 minute.
Not for the want of trying, not for the want of running. Simply they were beaten by a better team on the day. How do you look back on the game then, Jim?
Well, Peter, I really...
നമുക്ക് കുറച്ച് ഈ കളി കണ്ടാലോ എല്ലാവരും സപ്പോർട്ട് ഗൈസ്.
You got me good, I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me fucked, I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me good, I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me hooked, I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You gave me
Well, hello and welcome to Riyadh here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for the first ever FIFA E World Cup featuring eFootball. Over the next 4 days, we get to see both console and mobile players take the stage behind me and show off their skills and represent their country in a bid to be crowned the 2024 World Champion. Well, my name is Rachel Stringer, and I'm going to be here with you for the next 4 days. And alongside me for this journey to watch these jewels in the desert, we have Chris Tunn and Stuart Wesley, aka Wes. That's how everybody knows you.
That's how they know me.
Welcome, both of you, to the World Championship, the World Cup. When we talk about a World Cup, it just feels more exciting, doesn't it, Chris?
It does, because you're here supporting your nation. I mean, I don't know how much glory we will have this weekend ourselves, but look, everybody's here supporting behind their own country. You've got guys to get behind. It does have that special feeling.
Yeah, I mean, and you look at the stage just behind us, it's the grandest stage of them all, really, within eFootball, and you can see just how much it means to some of these players. Just talking to some of them around the venue, they're ready to get started. So are we. I can't wait to get it underway. It's going to be great.
It's going to be great, but I think the fact that maybe it's in Riyadh as well, which is a place which has become synonymous with esports, makes it feel elevated as well for these players. Do you think so? I
think so. I think everybody would have looked at what's going on in Riyadh over the summer and be like, I need to get out. I was doing the same. I was at home like, look at all this going on in Saudi Arabia, and finally nice to be out here. And it'll be the same for all these guys here. Didn't get a chance to, obviously, over in the summer, but now they are here with FIFA. It is a huge event, a huge occasion for these players.
Are they getting more nervous? The fact that it's a World Cup and the fact that we're in Riyadh, I'm going to call it the home of esports now.
Yeah, I mean, it ratchets up the pressure a little bit. If you have the moniker of a FIFA E World Cup champion, has a bit of a ring to it for some of these players, and they'll be feeling the pressure here, as you said, Chris, representing their nation.
And we have all eyes on them as well, because the stage is just behind us. We can see the teams getting ready, and we get to get into action in about 15 minutes' time. But before we do that, let's bring you up to speed of the 18 nations competing here today. Okay, well, we have 2 groups. We've got 9 countries in each group. Group A, I'm looking at some big teams here, boys. You've got the likes of France, Malaysia, the Netherlands. I'm going to say England, although Chris has already let that slip. Maybe we're not the strongest nation here in eFootball. Group B as well. We've got some South American powerhouses. You've got Argentina in there. You've got Brazil, and you've got the home of eFootball, Japan. And we have Saudi Arabia, obviously the home hopefuls. Group A, Chris, I'll start with you. Who's really catching your attention on that one?
I think a lot of people will be leaning towards France and Spain, and that is a matchup that we get to see further on in the day. I'm sure we'll discuss it, but that is a huge game and a huge matchup. It's 2 of those teams in there. There is still others in there that can cause some problems. We were having a discussion about Indonesia as well as a definite dark horse throughout the entirety of this tournament. Let's see how they go on to do. But yeah, Group A, absolutely stacked.
Group B?
I mean, you look at the host, Saudi Arabia, they'll obviously be looking to, the triumph of their Rocket League competitors here who took home the championship yesterday. They'll be looking to try and replicate it, but you look at other strong nations, and a sleeper hit in Group B, Turkey. Keep your eye on those guys. They are some serious players, and they've got a lot of good players in-game as well.
Actually, we could see the same thing that happened last night, France and Saudi. Final? Is that too close to call, guys? Chris looked at me as if I'd said something absolutely nothing there. So.
I mean, look, it's not out of the realm of possibility. The Saudi team have a very good squad. France are obviously one of the absolute favourites. I think we might see them towards the top end of the show, but we'll see. I would like it because we'll get the crowd behind us again for the Saudi team, but yeah, it would be something if we got that final once more.
Guys, I'm here to build the tension. I'm here to build the narratives, okay? So don't look at me like that again, Chris. Okay, well, we are about to get underway, of course. We've got 18 nations, 4 days of competition, but let's bring you up to speed on how things will play out as the week unfolds.
First ever FIFA E World Cup featuring eFootball is a unique chance for players to represent their nation on the biggest stage. Based on past performances and the size of their player base, nations were invited to accept the invite for this inaugural event. The 18 nations which accepted will compete in the competition, with each one choosing their own national team via direct invites or local qualifiers. The 18 teams will be drawn into 2 groups of each 9 nations. A nation will face every other nation of their group in one matchup, each consisting of 1 single game. For every game, nations can earn 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. after having competed on 2 group stage days. The top 4
South
nations from
Africa.
each group will progress to the next round, the knockout stage. If nations are tied on points, direct comparison, followed by goal difference and goals scored, will decide who will make it to the knockout stage. The best placed team in Group A will compete against the 4th best in Group B, the 2nd best in Group A against the 3rd best in Group B, and so on. The knockout stage will consist of quarterfinals, semi-finals, and the final. Every matchup will be played in a best-of-3 format. It all comes down to the final. The best 2 national teams will compete against each other in a best-of-3 format to determine who will be crowned the first ever
Please
champion
don't forget to
of
subscribe.
FIFA E World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball. Become a part of history and tune in live from December 9th to December 12th on twitch.tv/FIFAE and find all results, news and live stream on FIFA.gg.
We're going to be alive for all of it as well, so you're not going to miss a moment. All the action is covered. We're bringing it all your way. Guys, in terms of format, nothing completely new there for any of the players, right?
No, absolutely not. I think a lot of them have played together in a multiple player format. You know, when you're coming in, you've got your competitors up against side you, you've got your teammates with you as well. Everybody here knows exactly what that's like.
I guess the most difficult part for me is actually qualifying to day 3. Only 4 teams out of the 9 in each group is pretty tough.
Yeah, it is, especially when you only get 1 game per nation or against each nation in your group. It kind of almost becomes a 6-pointer, really, at every single game that you're going to play in the group stage. So, you know, you talk about some of the games that we're going to see later on and certainly on the floor as well. Every point is going to matter in these group stages.
Yeah, you want to get a couple of big W's, big 3 points, don't you, to start off your campaigns here. Well, we've got pride, we've got prestige, and we also have a massive prize pool for all of these players as well. $100,000 prize purse is what is up for grabs, and this is how it's broken down. $20,000 for our champions on Thursday night, $15,000 for our runners-up. Semi-finalists get $10,000 as well, all the way down to the group stage as well. So you're not going home empty-handed, which I feel is always super important in these big competitions, Chris.
Yeah, of course, you know you're going there and you're at least walking away with $1,000, so that's not too bad at all. But people will not be concerned too much about that. They will be looking at that number one, $20,000. It's a lot of money for a lot of these competitors.
And Wes, you've obviously worked in so many different eFootball competitions. In terms of prize pool and status of this event, how big does it feel?
I think it really ranks up there in terms of, you know, I've spoken on the floor to a couple of players and they said, you know, over the course of their careers that this is the biggest stage they're going to play, and I tend to agree with them. I think in terms of the size and scale of what we're seeing, it's unparalleled, you know, and credit to, you know, the organisers here, because it is a fantastic stage for these guys.
Part of it as well. It's a historic occasion, that's for sure. Not only because it's a massive tournament, they're getting ready behind us, but also because it is the first time these players will be representing their nation, flying their country's flags, and I'm sure it feels pretty special.
I think this most important opportunity in my life in this competition.
Our purpose here is to let the world know that Costa Rica can compete.
Yeah, my goal is to add the first star for esports, and I want to fulfill it now.
I worked hard to be here, and I hope to be the champion here.
Yeah, just gonna make sure to lift that trophy at the end.
Yeah, being world champion would mean everything for me.
Sempre uma honra representar o nosso país.
We are not only playing for ourselves, we're playing for our nation. You have people relying on type of boost.
We say it's coming home because ultimately we believe in ourselves and that's the aim. 日本が世界一強いということを証明できると思うので頑張りたいです。
ลิงก์การจะ share เลยเหรอ
แล้วก็เข้าร่วมการแข่งขัน FIFA E World Cup ครั้งนี้ครับก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดครับผม
This is time for me for create history for Malaysia.
Winning is everything, I think. Yes.
I mean, every time we come for E-Nations, there's one goal, that is to win.
This is the last piece of my puzzle in my career.
تحقيق البطولة. الكاس.
Well, all these teams mean business, don't they? We just heard from Japan as well, saying they've come here to win, and a lot of the teams are starting to chant behind us as well. It's going crazy in here. Okay, well, schedule looks like this. We all kick off in a few moments' time. 12:45 now is our first matchup, and then we run all the way through on the consoles till 4:45. Some big matchups there. I mean, obviously biased. England, Poland. Can't wait to see that one. France, Spain. You guys have already teed that up, and Saudi Arabia versus Argentina. Where's that's going to be a special one just because they're playing on home soil, right?
Home soil, in terms of the fandoms of both nations, they are both frenetic in their fandom for both of their nations here. So that one definitely is probably looking to be that sleeper hit of the day.
I guess as well, 3:15, set your alarm clocks for that one. Thailand versus Japan. Japan, I just mentioned that. Obviously, the home of EFootball as well. They've come here. They're trying to win one of these competitions. They're going to be mean business, Chris, in round one.
100%. They're one of the favourites for the tournament. They should be expecting to push themselves towards those latter stages. But that's a big game for them to kick things off against Thailand. They want to make sure they can set out a marker for themselves, get themselves rolling nice and early. A lot of eyes will be on Japan, and they'll be wanting to make sure that they offer up the correct recipe for those eyes.
Exactly, that correct recipe. I want to know what they're cooking. First matchup, though, I didn't even mention that, 12:45, because it is this one. It is Malaysia taking on the Netherlands. This is our pick for you guys.
India,
get all your attention first up, because it's a pretty special one, isn't it, Wes?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of what lining up on both sides of the field here, Malaysia, they have themselves a Commonwealth gold medalist in their squad. Of course, the Netherlands have Eldridge O'Neill, they have Indominator, they have a powerhouse duo that are used to playing co-op with each other. So it's going to be a case of kind of inexperience versus experience of what one's going to win out, and whether Malaysia can find that, as you said, the correct recipe to unlock that Netherlands defence.
Exactly, it's going to be tasty, isn't it? Sticking with that recipe theme. Group A then, all the matches that just popped up there, which we're going to see. Well, one team obviously jumping out because we're going to have 8 competing against each other first. The Netherlands, though, they are one of our teams that we're going to get to see, and we're going to get to see them in their first matchup against Malaysia. So let's learn a little bit more now about the Dutchman.
My name is Jos van der Veld, also known as Indominator, and I'm representing the Netherlands. Yeah, I think Netherlands in general having a big diversity of cultures, and we are trying to make sure that we put all cultures together into the game and make the best out of it. For me personally, it's the 3rd time, and even for the 3rd time, it's a big honor representing such a huge country in the football world. It's a very big event. We are ready for it. We are excited to play, and really wishing to get the trophy at the end.
Well, Indominator there, the spokesperson, the coach, the leader, is that the role he's going to be taking, do you think, for the Netherlands?
Captain Marvel is what I would call him, because he is just that. He is a powerhouse player on his own as a 1v1 competitor, but you buddy him up with the man on your screen's Eldridge O'Neill, and that is a duo that I wouldn't want to face on any given Sunday.
Why? Why are they going to be so special here?
Experience that they have throughout the game. They have a fantastic squad in terms of Gakpo, Depay. There's loads of players that they can pick from, Chris.
And I think also as well, you look at how excited they get, especially Eldridge, if they're starting to win in the game, that he's going to put pressure on you because you're going to hear him. And that's something you have to take in mind when you're in this setting. You can see everybody you're going up against. That is a massive factor.
And that orange jersey is just iconic in football as well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely is. I mean, it's historic. It's everything that you think of. Every time you look at it, you think of Johan Cruyff. There is every piece of total football that these guys will have at their disposal.
Yeah, Cruyff turns. Right, you ready? Okay, maybe. Okay, well, it is the first matchup of this historic tournament. The first ever time we get to see eFootball at a FIFA E World Cup. And to kick things off for us, we have the team from Malaysia taking on the team from the Netherlands. Enjoy this one with your commentators, Harry Chanham and Alex Algotian.
Well, Rachel, thank you so much. It is an absolute honour to be moments away and presenting kickoff for the FIFA E World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball. We're underway. Malaysia, Netherlands, It's Alex Aguathil next to me. Alex, what an occasion, what an opportunity we have here over the course of the next 4 days.
Finally, time has arrived. 4-4-2 formation for Malaysia versus the same mirror formation from the Netherlands. When it's now the chance for that long ball. First match for this round 1 in this Group A on console platform. And just look at that.
Oh yeah, Memphis Depay. That's a really nice move so far from Netherlands. A first goal! 5 minutes in! It's scored by Depay! And that is a statement from the Flying Dutchman.
Wonderful run from the back from Memphis Depay. Maybe that quick counter formation for Malaysia. No one was predicting running back with that entrance from Memphis Depay. Unstoppable. Great decision, great timing. Nothing for the manual keeper managed by Malaysia. And it's a great impact into this game 1. Reminding 3 points that are really important in this group, in every group, to get advanced to the knockout. And great start for the Dutch team.
A great start.
Look at the head rate on Indominator and Hakim. Wow, wonderful start.
Something we haven't had a chance to talk about just yet is those heart rate monitors. You'll see in the player cams, you'll see the live updating pulses of our esports players here in Riyadh. 1-0 to the Dutchmen, and so far it's looking like they never really left each other. These two know each other so well and have represented the Netherlands in the past. There's a chance maybe for Depay to get his second in the opening 10, but for Malaysia, well, it's been a very rocky start, and you just have to wonder whether or not they'll gel well together. Malaysia have had success in 1 versus 1, but this is a different type of eFootball. 2 versus 2. You have to be on the same page, and well, which way will the referee see this?
Yeah, we see nerves, the very first game of the day. You haven't practiced here on the stage. They do a lot yesterday in the practice area. Netherlands, they were winning most of the game yesterday, but today different story. But great start, especially looking for Joshua Sixte, winning those long balls and then playing back with those runs of Ryan Gravenberch and Tijani Reinders, those box-to-box CMF. That will be crucial for the attack of the Dutch team.
So 15 has been and gone in our opening match here in Group A. And it is Malaysia who trail. They do have, as Wes on the desk said, a Commonwealth Esports Challenge gold medalist, but I'll come back as Gakpo almost adds another to the Dutch tally. They do have a gold medalist in their ranks.
Yeah,
of course, Haikal was the gold medalist back in 2022. Commonwealth Esports Challenge in Birmingham, but that was a 1 versus 1 game, and well, he's going to have to command the troops, and well, the referee not fan.
And it's a great moment, Harry.
Physical game here, Alex.
Pieces has to play on from now. Is Reiner, is Indominator blue cursor is Josh Sonneville, former Arsenal esports player, now with the Reinders. We'll see. Shot, pass. It's a pass. It's Memphis Depay. That was close.
Saved by Malaysia. They are on the ropes early on here in the first half. And well,
Mickey van den Been, one of the best center backs, just like no one can expect him to be that solid in this mode, but it works really nice for the Dutch team. Once again, the intensity has been really high for the very best moment, and we see Harry, maybe Malaysia having a hard time to control that intensity that the Dutch team is offering so far in this start of the game.
Powerhouse duo on the analyst desk, and I think we're seeing why the pressure that they're bringing to Malaysia so far has been nothing short of excellent. They have some defending to do further back, though. That test for now. What can the clockwork orange bring coming forward? Xerxes out towards Reinders here. There is Depay, plenty of space and time to pick out his pass. And this one will just fizzle out here for the Dutch.
It's not. It's not wonderful. They find Joshua Sixte every single time in that middle positioning. It's been a nightmare for Malaysia. Going through, well deflected with that clear in Malaysia. With can't catch the ball properly, can't start the build play as usually. It's the Fikri, his main center forward, goal poacher, they need to find him. They need to connect with him.
PlayStation expose.
Solid defenders that in Netherlands has put into the game. As we see, probably one of the stronger defenders so far in this competition.
So right now, Netherlands 1, Malaysia 0. And for Malaysia, what is it that the Netherlands are doing? Because from my eye, Alex, I can see the pressure they're bringing, not giving Malaysia time to kind of calculate their attacks. I'll come back to that as there's some yellow shirts coming forward here. But the press from the Dutchman has been so difficult for Malaysia to handle, and it's those types of miscommunications we're seeing, Alex, that Malaysia just they can't play their
especially if you think Netherlands the superiority physically that they put into the game. Those positions to get close to those defenders, because if you do, you will lose the ball. So is Ahmad in close goal?
For example, back sound
still winning for Netherlands. Look at this one, Harry. Really important one.
10 minutes from half time. Netherlands, they double their lead. And Malaysia, it was looking promising moments ago with that set piece. But it is in Dominator, Eldridge.
Now let's see quickly how the defenders of Malaysia doesn't goes back, and every single time it's Joshua 60 winning the back of those defense line, and that's superiority, that's secondary line with the Memphis Depay connecting that wonderful through pass to Cody Gakpo. Not to raise Ryan Gravenberg, sorry, Gravenberg. First time shot that those box-to-box players are really, really important into your team. And Netherlands 2 goals up, Harry. That's huge. That's huge for this first half.
It is, Alex, and for all of the Dutch dominance we saw, I just wondered whether the mentality would be in the right place. If for all their possession and their chances, they only went into half-time with a 1-0 lead, if maybe then the doubts would start to creep in a little bit. But for Malaysia, they now know they need to start getting those gears turning.
I think Netherlands has the game where they want, like they are really solid. Now winning probably... they are probably one of the toughest team to play against, because they are really, really solid, and I mean they will not let Malaysia any space, any flying into it. But Malaysia needs to step up into their intensity, needs to find out small solution, because no, they will create late situation that will be really easy, no, for the Netherlands that we see right now into the game.
Well, half-time quickly approaching. We do have other games happening concurrently, and we'll come to you soon with news of a goal elsewhere. And with all the nations participating in Group A, every single goal could be vital. And just before half-time in one of our other games, we've seen one of our nations here take the lead. 3 minutes added on here. The first half between Netherlands and Malaysia will end 2-0. We can see the stats.
Yeah, huge.
Not a single shot so far from Malaysia. Let's see, though, that goal I alluded to. India versus Korea Republic, and it is Korea Republic scoring their first goal of the tournament.
Lovely stunning show, Harry. We haven't seen Boble. Oh, look at the mistakes. Cody Gakpo finished. 3-0. You cannot miss those balls. You need to play India supporters, and the veterans in the middle, and I see O'Neill approaching those situations. 3 goals have Harry just right after the kickoff of the second half. Look at that mistake.
We spoke about the Dutch pressure, how pressing they were high up the pitch, and it was something that the Malayan Tigers just could not handle, and it's rewarded the Dutch once more. High up the pitch, winning the ball, and then the strike is enough from that man Gakpo. And it looks like the Netherlands, looks like they're heading for 3 points here, unless Malaysia can start to grow into this one.
I mean, they're in a really nice spot with those 3 goals up. Now some substitution from Malaysia. As we just see in the replay, in EFootball, spam
Boring-ആണെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയാടാ, പക്ഷേ
clear
ഇത് കുറച്ച്
bottom
reach കിട്ടാൻ
from
വേണ്ടി നമ്മുടെ
wherever
ചാനലിൽ
you want,
പുതിയ
but
ആൾക്കാർ
don't
കൊണ്ടുവരും.
turn
അതാണ്
and
അതിന്
then
വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് ഒരു
clear.
റീച്ചിന്
This is what would
വേണ്ടി
happen for
മനസ്സിലായി.
Malaysia. That
അല്ലാണ്ട്
turn
എനിക്ക്
with
വലിയ
those
താല്പര്യം
center back that
ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല.
are really heavy churning. I'm so bad for that, and yeah, unlucky a little bit. But you know, AC Onina and Dominado, they've been in this situation so often back in the day, so they know how to handle those situations. Experience, it talks by themselves. Wonderful play, and you see the formation now, how Gravenberg and Reinders are making the superiority on the second line for Netherlands, so important. And that left forward for Memphis Depay, something unusual, but a really complete player as Depay are wonderful, making a fantastic game so far for Netherlands.
Netherlands
Really has
3,
been.
Malaysia 0.
Justin, Dominator and Eldridge coming together like they never
That's it.
left. And there's a second chance perhaps in the box for Malaysia, but I think that will be down as the first real opportunity, the first shot on target, the first shot entirety of the game from Malaysia. And they'll need more of that as this tournament goes on, because right now it's the veterans. Dominator, 30 years old, Eldridge, 35. They've captained the likes of Arsenal, Celtic. I know, I'm exposing their ages here. Manchester United, Monaco. They've been in some of the biggest professional clubs and represented them at the highest level. So this was always going to be a difficult opening fixture here for Malaysia.
They are totally legends, Harry. Let's see now, finally Malaysia having a chance. It could be the goal. No, the through pass for Hanapi still with a chance, still on. Matt missing again. The opportunity needs to step up Malaysia, Harry. It's just not a problem, just the first game, but to have some good feelings with the game for the upcoming rounds.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this game, but right now Netherlands completely in control. Elsewhere, let's take a look at what's going on in France, England, because France, one of the favourites, Alex, and England, relative unknowns.
Surprising result.
It's still 0-0, so we're going to hop into this one because this looks very intriguing.
Yeah, totally. We'll see, England, no one was expecting them to be so solid against one other nation of France, and they carried the possession. Look at this one. Could be a great one. Palmer. It's offside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the World Cup. No one can predict what will happen. It's only day one. And is France having a hard time to beat England? Neo Lotfi and Camps. Those are wonderful players that you all know well, because there will be legends as well in this EFootball title. And now it's England with a chance.
Oh, it's off the woodwork.
Lovely first time shot.
Still alive here for the Three Lions. Harry Kane linking things up with Ollie Watkins, goes for the stunning strike. You see the purple power bar. Means there's going to be an extra bit of venom on those strikes.
That was close.
But now, France, again, one of the pre-tournament favourites coming into this against England. Let's see how their attack is working in the 2 versus 2.
Diego Mares to take the lead and win the 3 points. Now it's It's Barcola having a really nice chance.
Hitting the frame at one end for England, and now going up the other end, and the exact same thing has happened. That's how close these two nations seem at this point. We wrote England off coming into this, Alex.
Impressive. Well done, lads. Let's see how we finish this game 1, but it will be huge if they can take some points against France. As we see the 5 centre-back formation for France. It's kind of weird, but they are using it so well. They know they have a really physical team in-game with all those skills are perfectly the style of the player as well. But in front, England as well is a really complete team. Being solid. Maybe France needs to be more aggressive. Maybe find out with a full centre-back formation to go higher over the pitch, way more better, let's say. But let's see. I think really interesting matchup so far.
As an Englishman, Alex, you have no idea how happy this makes me, because we might have a chance in this competition to make it to those knockout stages.
Let's see. We saw the missile from Barcola, which he doesn't have the first time shot. So it's not that accurate. But we'll see the corner kick, set pieces. And now look at the counter. Look at the counter for England.
Phil Foden fresh on as well, I believe. So full stamina. He'll be difficult to catch if he can get himself free. Let's take a look at Indonesia, Korea, because Korea doubled their advantage. And now the Korea Republic have scored an absolute banger and have made it 3 against India. So Korea Republic on their way, just as Netherlands are, to a 3-0 victory and 3 points in their first game.
Now, definitely seeing how difficult is to grow through in this group stage. Starting with 3 points is a massive score, Harry. And we'll see now France. Kolo Muani with Olise! Nice block from England.
Kyle Walker getting back there for the 3 Lions.
But I think if the French are hearing us, Harry, they are stepping up. They want to win. They want to start with 3 points. And we'll see. These are great corner kicks. This is co-op. It's all about to make something special. That connection with your teammate makes something unusual that your opponents can predict. It's Olise looking for Upamecano. Still a chance from France. It's Mbappe. Olise once again with a cross.
John Stones that time.
Nice position in front of England.
Coming across. It will be another French corner, but to fill everyone in as to why this is, at this point, such a big result as it stands, as the corner comes in and is cleared by England. Latvian camps for France have won a plethora of tournaments in the past. EFootball Pro champions, they're French champions, European champions in 1v1 co-op, represented Manchester United, AS Monaco, Celtic, some of the biggest clubs at the highest level, against England, who really have fielded an eFootball team in a co-op competition for the first time. This is their first time out. So although we've seen lyrics, I believe, in the past in FIFA E competitions, this would be a big result for England. They have to defend this first, though, as France look to try and come forward. But the chemistry just seems a little off at the moment for the French boys.
Yeah, France, especially that Latvian camps, they were like out of the top-tier tournaments, and they are back for this competition. It's Kolo Muani, it's Mbappe. Oof. So maybe they are having that lack of playing competition with the pass of the time. Maybe that's why they are not performing as all we can expect in this game one. Let's see, last 5 minutes of this start of the path in this FIFA World Cup. And a great result for England. But it's not over, ladies and gentlemen. You need to push till the end, till the very last second.
It's not over.
And look at this one. Oof, Declan Rice.
Yeah, smartly back. Aaron Ramsdale as well in between the sticks for England. But this is going to be a bit of a French siege here, I imagine, for these final 2 in-game minutes. Ramsdale has his hands on the ball. And I cannot believe I'm about to say this. In their debut in this competition, England are going to take some points off of France. It is France 0, England 0. Latvian camps. There's a long way to go in this competition, but credit to the E-Lions.
Totally.
Out of nowhere, holding France to 0-0. Would love to be in the debrief with those 2 boys after what should have been 3 points.
Yeah, we saw it very well, the frustration on Cam's side with that controller after finish the game one. Maybe they were quite defensive with that game plan. Maybe they should have been going more aggressive with that 4 formation, 4-4-2 or 4-3-3 rather than 5 center backs. But you know, you have to learn game by game. This competition will not be easy for any of those countries. And yeah, great start for both, 1 point. But you know, it's only the beginning, Harry. It's a long day, long journey in this group stage.
And it is, Alex, and great to see as well the show of respect between the 2 nations. I think that these 2, we won't see the last of these 2 nations, but I believe Veracity has someone down on the floor for us. Dustin?
Yes, that's right. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm joined alongside Lotfi. Lotfi, talk to me. Yourself, representing France, being one of the favourites coming into this tournament, why do you think it was you were struggling to find that kind of momentum build-up against England?
No, you know, it's the first game. It's always hard to enter on a competition. You have to adapt to the conditions. It's very special. But it's 1 point. It's okay. Our target is to pass the group, so it's 1 point for this target. And we want to make better on the next game for sure, but we are ready for this.
And how's the transition been heading into Riyadh, experiencing this event as a whole? Has it been pretty difficult for you boys to adapt?
Yeah, for sure, it's very different. Yeah, the pressure is different, the environment is different. Everything is different, but we know it. But it was only the first game. We are confident on the next, and we will make the best to make proud France.
Well, you know what? Best of luck with the rest of your games. Let's go ahead and check in with the Poland matchup.
Oh, thank you very much, Veracity. Great to hear from Lotfi. As he said, it's important they just make it and survive out of the groups. And I think that's a good mentality to have, knowing how many potential banana peels there can be in this type of competition. Very, very important to stay on your toes and make sure you survive. Speaking of survival, we have Poland and Indonesia. They will both have aspirations of lifting the trophy come Thursday.
Yeah, totally. What a match to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Poland, Indonesia. Don't miss those two countries. Look at that mistake. That shoulder check made by one of two strikers to Elgan Bagot. But finally, awarded with a fault. Those shoulder checks are really important into the game, because sometimes if you do properly, you cannot have a wall with a fault, and you can get an advantage huge for your team. We'll see Indonesia with the greatest one. It's Kambuaya. Ricky Kambuaya passing back to Witan Sulaiman with a lot. But great defense. Polish team, which is really, really strong, Harry. Really tall defenders and striker. Especially with those wingers, Grosicki. With that cross special. Those situations if they are high up the pitch to find him easily. We'll see. No goal so far for the moment, Harry. They keep focus on this Grosicki. On the left-hand side is Lewandowski. We'll see. Nice recovery by Rido. And it's Indonesia now with the contact.
Yeah, well done. Half-time approaching, and the referee's going to pull this one back. But you speak about the physicality of Poland, but not only in game, but also the two gentlemen, the two brothers on the left-hand side of the screen. We have two of them that have played at the highest level in the eFootball Pro, but never on the same team.
Yeah, it's fun, eh?
It is fun to see them back on national duty. They seem to be Poland's top talents, and the Polish National Federation quite happy with the 21-year-old Mikolaj and the 17-year-old Zilo, also known as Milos, I believe. Made his debut, the latter, that is, about 15 years old.
Yeah.
And these two as watching their meteoric rise throughout the eFootball scene has been fun to watch. So I think Poland's future and their present seem to be in good hands. As
exactly. I mean, that's backup they have at that early stage, Harry, are amazing. And I had the chance to face these four players recently in the recent years, and they are so difficult to face in this kind of competition. But we'll see. Only one will lift that trophy on Thursday. But this is only game one. Is Poland having the kick and great ball from Grosicki. That could be the game. That could be a great chance. No, deflected by Skate.
Still alive. Zielinski.
Oh, wonderful. Great defense. Indonesia surviving to that kick hand. That sometimes, Harry, are so difficult to defend.
Absolutely. Half-time here, Poland 0, Indonesia 0. There was a slight delay in kick-off in this match, so it adds a little bit of tension, because we need to wait for these two nations to finish their heat. So now, of all the matches we saw, everyone is watching this sole game. Poland taking on Indonesia, second half underway. Storylines across the board. We touched slightly on the Polish brothers. Indonesia, of course, you spent quite a lot of time out there yourself, Alex. You know this scene pretty well. These guys are up there with some of the very best. Obviously, Elga was a 2022 IESF champion, if I remember correctly. So we have Rizky Faidan, who is amazing as well. The Indonesian squad, as well as Akbar, Powder, I mean, all of them.
They are so good.
They live and breathe eFootball.
And how good they are, that they have three tremendous players. And Helga is on the bench for this game. One is Paudi and Faidan. When he's now having this. Whoa!
Indonesia!
Look why they are so good. That long throw to Rafa Stroh, finally receiving that header. That's why set pieces are so important, Harry.
Right on cue. It's as if Indonesia knew we were speaking about them and said, watch this. They know their nation inside and out in this stat balance mode. They know the strengths and weaknesses, Alex, and they've used them to perfection there.
Yeah, Ricky Camboya winning that header, that CMF from Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is co-op at the highest level across the world. Set pieces, intensity, tactics. Wonderful play by Indonesia, but it's not over for the Polish team. Now with the kickoff, looking with Robert Lewandowski, the men's center forward. Maybe in this mode it's not that OP because he doesn't have area superiority, but if he gets the ball, Harry, in a great spot, it's game over. He will score easily. We'll see how keeps going this game one.
Indonesia 1, Poland 0, and the Polish brothers will have to find goals from somewhere. First defending has to be done as it will come here to the near side. Indonesia looking to turn the screw a little bit, but we mentioned they never played on the same team. We did see them play against each other in the 2023 Football Pro season. They matched up against each other. The final result, 3-3. So these two brothers know how to find the back of the net, and we'll see if they can work together in tandem to try and equalise the score here while keeping Indonesia out at the same time, which is easier said than done. There's a 4-on-3 at the back here. Red shirts flooding forward.
Yeah, we see no control right now into the game right after that early start. No, sorry, that of the second half for Indonesia. Now very more open the game, the chances for both of these teams are going to score rather than control the match in the case of Indonesia. We'll see. We are about to make some substitution. If the ball goes out, free kick in favor for Indonesia.
Alex, quick glimpse at the heart rates at the moment.
Are high, right?
They know everyone in the arena at the moment is watching this match. The lowest is 131, and funnily enough, is the 17-year-old.
No, totally. Yeah, it's the relaxed one, but you know, that's so nice. No, who said eSport is not intense? It's not that, you know, passionate about it. I was talking with the Indonesian player before yesterday. This game was crucial for them because they only have to play 3 games on day 1, and especially start with a great result against Poland was a massive score. That was a really, you know, mindset. Let's say we were not seeing it was Elga or Paudi joining Risky Faidan in the first match, and the end. Paudi doing so well his role into this team, offering different game style rather than Elga, and we'll see. It's not over. I think Poland already have something to prove to show us, but we'll see. For the moment, controlling the game, Indonesia.
Controlling the game and have the goal advantage as well. It's one thing you'll see throughout the week here in Riyadh. I'll come back to it as Poland look to try and fashion a chance. Is you'll see different game styles from different nations. They are all stat balanced, but not all stat balancing is equal. You have to play to the strengths of your physicality and the tactics of your nation, but also, of course, the skills that your individual player has as well. We're seeing this at the moment from Indonesia. A lot of long ball using the bodies of the Indonesian national team, and here they come again as they look to try and double their lead.
Wonderful defense by Kotsosli, appearing in the last moment before that pass. It's difficult to predict what's going to happen on co-op, but it is true that the 1v1 skill is only worth it in the last step, in the last pass. Before, it's all about chemistry, it's all about your tactics, it's all about the read, the path of the game, and that's why co-op is not for everyone. For the ones with more experience, with more, you know, knowledge about the gameplay are the perfect for this role, for this competition.
Well, we mentioned Zilo, the youngest, just around 17 years old for Poland, had the lowest heart rate just before that pause in the action. Made it to the World Finals last year, all the way to the final. Unfortunately, fell
look at the
in
mistake.
3-2
That could be
fashion,
the
and
chance.
Poland with Lewandowski can try and fashion a chance. There's a lot of zip on that ball, too much. And where is the pressure here from Poland? They will recycle possession and try and knock one round the corner.
Wonderful predict, I guess, by Risky Faidan. You know, running out of this main position as a defender. So important not to be count. 10 minutes left, Harry. Only 1 goal up.
Oh,
nice recovery. It's Rafa struck.
That's not what you want to see if you're a fan of Poland at this moment in time. Losing the ball in your own half when you need a goal. I think there is a foul there, and Poland will have a chance to breathe and move that defensive line a little bit further up. But they're approaching 5 minutes to go, plus stoppages. And the ball's at the wrong end of the pitch here for Poland.
Yeah, I think Poland will make a last pass into the game, but they are not finding solution. I don't feel them comfortable into the game. Indonesia is predicting so well what the Polish team is going to do every single time. So unless we see any big mistake from Indonesia, I see really difficult to have a surprise and a late goal.
They're so quick, aren't they? To snatch that ball back, and they can have one eye on the clock at this moment in time. And know that the ball
fast. This play is
territory is so important. Lovely dribbling, beats his man. Will they go for a second goal to make it certain?
Who said you need to do dribblings? Just turning around like Snake, leaving behind all the defenders. Wonderful play by Bikri, by Indonesia.
And we saw in the player cams a big round of applause from the Indonesian contingent, saying that's what we need. We have a free kick now. So far up the pitch, and we're into deep waters in stoppage time.
We'll see. Now those situations where you see that victory coming, you need to be careful. Maybe not join many people to the attack, trying to play in close, or maybe risk a long ball to try to finish their chance as soon as possible. We'll see. It's practically a corner kick for Indonesia, and probably will be the end of the match if they manage well this situation. Let's see. They will play Shaw, Harry, within some seconds. Yeah, here we are. Smart.
Poland do win the ball back, but that ball has to cross the halfway line, and Indonesia will win their first game here at the FIFA E World Cup 2024, the 2023 Asian Cup Qatar 2023 champions. Indonesia, they're on the board.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't a brilliant match so far. It was a really even match until that moment, that long throw from Indonesia to make the differences. No, I think maybe Poland wasn't that expecting that, not accumulating enough play at the back after conceding that header. But it is like it is, no? Harry, that's the world stage of eFootball co-op mode. Set pieces, tactics, read the game better than your opponent are the key.
Absolutely it is. Indonesia, who are fielding the same squad as their triumph in the E-Asian Cup, have defeated those boys, the youngsters from Poland. Of course, it's only game one. They have another game coming, but I'll tell you what else we have on the way is Veracity on the floor. Who have you got for us, Jasmine?
Thank you very much for that, fellas. I'm joined alongside the coach of Indonesia. Congratulations on your very first victory. But I got to ask you, coming into this, looking like a bit of a dark horse for some of the other opposition you're going to face. Is there a sense of maybe thinking some of these teams might underestimate you heading into this?
I don't think so.
And how about yourself? Is there any team in particular you're really looking forward to face in our Group A?
No, I think all the opponent is the same. So we just focus for our team. We just focus one by one. So we don't look for other teams.
And preparation heading into Riyadh for this event, is there anything in particular you boys were really focusing on prior to this?
Yes, we did a boot camp for 14 days. So we are invite all the best Indonesian players to help us to do a sparring match. So I think the 14 days is enough for us. So right now we just want to show what we already learned for the bootcamp, and we will try the best for it.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations again, with an entire nation backing them all the way, helping them prepare for this event. Dusk, let me know your thoughts on that.
Yeah, thanks very much, Veracity. God, doesn't that arena look pretty special? Wes is here with his mouth almost open going, this is amazing, this is what eFootball wanted, as we jump in the highlights from round one here. Netherlands, as kind of expected, Wes got the job done, but maybe not in the way they did it.
Yeah, I mean, they were comprehensive in how they dealt with Malaysia in terms of what we've seen. Of course, we had the beautiful view of goals that were going in around the grounds, as it were. Korea Republic, you're seeing on your screen. They were taking India to task, and they've certainly made some fantastic finishes in there from Korea Republic, and again, best of the bunch.
And just to touch on actually the Netherlands game a little bit, we talked about the physicality of the teams when we were sat down there, and it was really apparent actually. It was plenty of long balls forward from the Netherlands, knockdowns. There was a couple of, I want to say probably miscommunications from the Malaysian squad. You see a couple of step outs on the defenders. They were always punishing them. Mistakes across the board though. Communication has to be key for those guys going forward, but some of the other games, plenty of goals along the way.
Yeah, exactly. Korea then out in full force there. 3-0 over India. England, France. That was a stalemate, and that's one that got us a little bit excited here in the studio. Poland 0, Indonesia 1, Malaysia 0, Netherlands 3. So a couple of big 3 points gained, and then maybe some crucial single points gained as well for the likes of England against France. So yeah, that was the first round, and that didn't disappoint. Let's talk about some of the teams that we expect to do the job that did. We've spoken about the Netherlands already. Korea Republic, they looked surprisingly strong out there.
Yeah, look, they're a team who have experience in these kind of moments as well. So for them to come and find a result, I wouldn't say it's like out of the ordinary there. They are a very, very solid team. So for them to find that okay, it's not necessarily too much of a surprise, but a very good start for them, at least in this tournament. You know, you always want to get that win under the belt straight away off the get-go. So good result for them.
Indonesia versus Poland, we just heard from the team there, had left it really late to get that goal, but from a throw-in, talk to me about that throw-in as well. How did that happen?
It's about as route one as you can possibly get. It was an absolute cannon of a long throw, a flick down that you would normally see in English football, let alone Indonesian, and it was just tapped in at the near post. But it wasn't necessarily their greatest performance, but it was effective and it got them across the line. And I think that's what a lot of these teams will zero in on, is we don't need to be pretty in the group stage. We just need points on the board and everything else will take care of itself.
Yeah, exactly. I actually took my watch off earlier today, which measures my heart rate. Beginning of the show, maybe it was a little bit elevated. Now I've relaxed. I'm into exactly how the show runs. Not the same can be said about the players behind us, though. We saw all of the heart rates being monitored throughout that first round of matchups, and some of them were through the roof, as we can see right now as well. Okay, I'm going to try and decipher exactly what this heart rate graphic is showing us here. It looks like they're pretty high, Chris. You can tell me more.
Eldridge as the lowest has blown my head off. I just thought he's so up, like he goes crazy all the time. So I was just expecting him to just be full of it constantly, but just steady away. He's a calm, cool customer, not bothered at all at the Netherlands going through in a very comfortable way.
High Cals is quite high, kind of staying at the 140s. Someone might need to call a doctor if it stays like that, if it doesn't go down before the next round, but that's quite high.
I think he felt the pressure. I mean, first game up, you mentioned it, you wouldn't really want to be first up, and certainly you don't want to be the first up on the live stream, and that may have just played into it a little bit with Malaysia. They maybe just got kind of caught in the headlights a little bit, and maybe that's the reason why they weren't able to perform the right way that they wanted to.
Right, I think it's my time now to talk about France taking on England. The fact that we got a point. I'm not going to go there too much further and be biased. France, though, let's talk about them first. What happened? What went wrong?
It just felt like, to be honest, I want to say that England maybe came out and showed us a bit more than we maybe thought. We got into the game, we got to see a bit of the play from them, and immediately it was them on the attack, and it was like, hold on, okay, well, what's going on here? But then as the game sort of progressed on, they did want to sort of sit in there. I think I was probably more impressed by England than anything that France didn't do. France will obviously be disappointed coming into it, but you heard Lofty kind of talk about it. It's the group stages. We got a point. It's fine. Like, you know, we just need to be able to move through. This important thing is that we still got a point. So they're not underestimating the fact that they still managed to get themselves a draw. They'd be happy with that. But yeah, more impressed with England than anything.
Yeah, exactly. We heard from Team France as well earlier with Rastin. She said they felt the pressure coming into this. Well, somewhere where the pressure will be off is the VIP lounge, and Milos is there for us.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to EFootball. We've already started our first match here, but as you see, we're kind of sitting in the VIP lounge. This is where only the cream of the crop get in, and somehow I snuck in here, so don't tell anybody. My boss is going to be a bit mad. You see our players in the background. They're getting ready for their matchups later on. It's a mix of kind of Group A and B, as we're still in the group stage, of course. Down there, look at this, look at this, look at this arena. Look how beautiful it looks like. We already got started with one of the games, and everybody's kind of resetting to get through it. But this is kind of my PSA to you. If you want to see more content and behind the scenes of how the players and everybody's getting ready for the matches, this is the place to be. And if you got ideas, shoot them at us. See you in a bit.
I actually want to get a camera up there on Milos because we were watching during round one. That's where all the players who are playing later in Group B are sitting and watching and maybe just getting a feel for how the studio feels when people are competing and seeing how their competitors are getting on as well. They're kind of looking over at possibly some of the coaches' notes as well. They're in their elevator position, so they might see how the tactics are set out as well for some of the teams. But it does seem like the place to be. Okay, well, we're going to transition now to round two. They're going to come thick and fast. And our featured matchup is England versus Poland. Yes, we're going to get excited for this one. The Three Lions are taking on the Polish guys. The Three Lions will be coming into this one with a point and very much backing themselves against a team, Poland, who haven't got a point on the board yet.
Yeah, and the point that I would kind of make from what I saw from England's gameplay in that brief moment we saw against France was that although they may be inexperienced within the game, they're not necessarily inexperienced within esports, and that is really telling that big stages, they weren't too phased by it. I mean, they're only a width of a ball away from making it 1-0. They did hit the post late on, so they'll be full of confidence coming in against Poland.
Yeah, how much can it help, Chris?
I think it can help a lot. I think, you know, especially what Wes said towards the end there, the confidence will now be there. They kind of, I don't want to say they come in as an unknown. You know, we know they have experience in other games. They have that ability to be able to do this. But we didn't really know what we were going to see from them. But now what we got to see against one of the best teams here, we already got themselves a result. Does that now put the pressure on them? Say, okay, well, we can get a result against France. What can we do against Poland?
Yeah, exactly. And Poland will be wanting to get a point or three, that's for sure, in this next round, as they're currently sitting on 0 points after the first round. Well, let's learn a little bit more about the Polish trio right now.
My name is Michael Zitek and I'm representing Poland. It's definitely a new experience. We have a lot of cameras on us, you know, doing pictures, which is a good thing, you know, exposing us to new audiences and stuff. So it's definitely a cool thing. The production is very good, I must say. So we love it. Hopefully, you know, we get to have more events like this because we definitely are enjoying it. I've been competing for 4 or 5 years now, so to finally be able to maybe win something as big as this, that would be amazing. You know, I've been competing for a long time, so it'll be nice to actually finally compete here and win a big tournament like this.
I love that Polish-Scottish accent we heard there. Great, absolutely loved it. Obviously, something that is unique about this team is we've got brothers playing on the same team, and that's never happened before. They've never actually played in the same team. They've played tournaments, but how much of an advantage? It hasn't been so far. Can it be for the rest of the tournament?
I wonder, because if I was playing with my brother, I'd be screaming at it. Like, because
Yes.
first of all, he's absolutely rubbish at this kind of game. But also, I think, you know, it does create that. Is it going to help or is it going to deter you? It depends what kind of brother relationship, I suppose, you have. But these two guys, they both know exactly what they're doing as far as the game goes. But can they translate that brotherly love into some actual results? Going up against England for them, I think, is now one of those matchups where you think if you have to get through the groups, you have to win this game, and that's kind of what it kind of comes down to. So that pressure is going to be on them now, almost immediately. It gets a little bit scary. You don't want to be losing any or throwing any games away. These are games where you do have the potential to go on to try and find a result. Can that brotherly chemistry get them through it?
We could see some more heated, actually, emotions, because when it comes to siblings, you just tell them exactly what you think, don't you? Rightly or wrongly.
Hey, you absolutely do. I'm the youngest of 3 brothers, and yeah, quite rightly, as you said, Chris, brothers absolutely useless at football games. You don't want to get them involved, but as you rightly said, if you were in this type of scenario, for me, it would probably be a bonus because you know the person next to you. You've grown up with them. You've played on the couch together. You know what you're capable of. So sometimes it can be a bit of a blessing. But it'll be interesting to see how they get on against England here, because at the moment the vote results say that they're going with England.
Ouch for Poland. They've got no Polish fans, have we, watching the stream at the moment? 25% think Poland are going to win, and 75% think England are going to win. You can vote on Twitch, of course, so do
Unexpected result, to say the very least. Will have their heads in the clouds here in the changed navy strip against Poland, who maybe didn't start as well as they would have hoped at all in their first game against Indonesia that we just saw. We know they have what it takes to compete at the highest level, and they have 2 different trajectories from this moment in time. And the question is, Alex, which way do these two nations go from this point?
Well, I think especially this game too for Poland is a tough one, because mentally I see them really affected after that first defeat versus in Indonesia. So this game two against England are pretty important for them. England is really impressed us. Let's see if now they can implement the slow pace gameplay into this game and may have a hard time Poland facing them.
You can see some of the selection from the E-Lions, going with maybe some players you're not used to seeing start for the national team, the likes of Conor Gallagher. They have defending to do at this moment in time as the Zitek brothers of Poland look to try and score their first goal of the tournament. That's a lovely ball over the top. Oof. And it's Ramsdale, who didn't really know much about that save.
He went for a coffee, but lucky side for England, they survived. Look at that, we have a goal.
Goal somewhere else, Alex. Yes, Spain, India in just the second minute of the match, it looks like.
Oh, what a turn. Alvaro Morata with that long turn to the far post.
I know you like that one as a Spaniard. You'll be hoping that you're...
Yeah, it is the last team making the debut in the Group A facing India. India that has to react after being defeated in game one. Now Spain against a tough face. But look, it's just the start of the game.
So England then in possession, as I say. That curse of the commentator. I believe we have Liritz and Jonas representing the E-Lions, and they will be over the moon coming into this one with a result against France 0-0.
I see from England what we saw before in game one, unless you do something crazy, they are really well positioned every single time. They've been really solid, and I think that has to motivate in this case Poland to make something faster with more intense. Maybe look at this one, but no, they can rise, reaching so well.
One of those players, Declan Rice, that always just breaks up the play in the final third and then is able to carry that one forward for England. But again, they have to defend here. Lewandowski had nowhere to go with it, but does well in the end to salvage a corner from that situation.
Yeah, let's see. Set piece is now maybe looking for Robert Lewandowski, or maybe Salomon, no? He's center back with nice high. Look at that, with the header. Ooh, the rebound is still on. Double touch! Oh, deflected by Alexander Arnold, I guess. That was close. Wonderful double touch. Oof. With the shoulder.
As inexperienced eFootball players, some of those dangerous positions can be some of the most difficult ones to deal with when the ball is moving around in dangerous areas. That's where Poland will have the advantage. So for them to force the issue a little bit more as Harry Kane is all the way back in his own box and tries to clear.
The best thing in this competition, Harry, so far is that you need to get adapted to your players, to that game style they can offer to your team, because not every single player have the best skill, the best game style that you are used to play in Dream Team nowadays in eFootball. Look at this one, trying to connect that low pass to Robert Lewandowski. So it is really important to look for your player for those double touch, main option, first time shot for your strikers. And it's now Poland looking for who? It's Robert Lewandowski with a shot. Maybe very simple, Harry. Maybe too direct the way of attack of Poland.
Has maybe been a little bit direct to this point, but up to this point it has been one-way traffic. It's been the red and white of Poland, of course, the White Reds as they're affectionately known in their nation, the Eagles as well. They seem to be commanding play here, but after losing game one, you almost put all of the pressure on yourselves going into the second heat. And what should be a result for Poland here, if we're talking on paper, against the inexperienced on eFootball England, suddenly the pressure might just start to get to the Polish brothers. Of course, we heard from them before the game saying, hey, I've been from Austria, this is 4 to 5 years competing now.
Yeah.
It's time for me to win a big tournament. And
they have competed the
pro
scene as well.
They have been kind of adding on themselves here, Alex.
But maybe they're still too young, no? So it's not expected to start like that. Look at that screenshot.
Wow.
From Korea Republic.
Yeah, we will
that's
see
insane.
that in a second. For now,
Oh, but
Poland
first
looking to
Iniesta.
try and open the scoring here in our featured match. 5 to go till half-time, and England still holding one of the top nations here at the FIFA E-World Cup, featuring eFootball, to a goalless scoreline. But can Poland try and pressure the issue? One of the nations that had the pressure on them from England was France. And well, we'll have a goal update for you from their match against Korea Republic. And it could be the biggest shock of the tournament so far. Look out for Poland, though. Lewandowski trying to
penalty.
turn. It is
Still on
John
the chance.
Stones with a strong tackle. Lewandowski.
Wonderful extra pass. Oh, yes.
Finally! The first goal of the tournament for Poland. It was bouncing here, there, everywhere. And you can see in the player cams the debrief from England. They don't know what to do with that type of chaos. Poland capitalised, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, great recovery on the right-hand side from Poland. Then that's passed in. Quite slow chance for Lewandowski. That crazy rebound on favor of Poland. But that extra pass for Robert Lewandowski, and then the rebound again. You know, Poland was looking for it. Maybe they are not that sharp in front of the goal they usually should be, but finally, Harry, finally taking the lead. Some breathe from the Poland guys.
Well, we said about the French match, they're playing Korea Republic, and it is the Republic of Korea who have scored first. They currently lead, one of the favourites of the entire tournament, France, 1-0.
Now they seem not to be feeling well today. On second game in a row that they don't find solution, France. Let's see if they can react after that goal from South Korea Republic.
So half-time then in our featured match. Time for us to breathe a little bit and get our feet back under us. We have Poland in the lead here against England.
I mean, co-op is really difficult, Harry. Make something exceptional is require a lot of practice, a lot of chemistry with your teammate, a lot of skill individually as well. Take some advantage tactically could help. So it's not that easy. That's why set pieces have been really common in all of the goals that we have seen today. But if you are able to score with your build-up play, your performance will be massive. So let's see. Right, have started their second half. Poland leading for first time in this competition. And now it's England that have to react and score his very first goal of the competition as well. So they are looking for that.
If they want to salvage anything from this, the first goal will have to come in the remaining 40 plus stoppages here against Poland. And England so far, I've been so impressed. Obviously looking elsewhere, we have nations playing concurrently to this match. Spain taking on India. We have the Korea Republic taking on France. And as we saw earlier, leading 1-0. That's still the current scoreline. We have Indonesia against Malaysia, a bit of an Asian derby over there. And then as we're seeing
nice
now,
ball.
a England-Poland match, which is starting to heat up here in the second half. Jude on the turn. Oh, forces the save.
Nice super cancel with Jude Bellingham. But the angle at the end wasn't that perfect. Anyway, great, nice chance by England. They're still trying. Maybe they are going step by step, pass by pass, but they are getting closer. They are getting closer for sure.
So England corner, but not before we take a look at some of the tactics for both nations here.
Yeah, we see Grosicki as his main player with that cross, especially now into Zalewski. That's a left forward. Zalewski, that whole player could make Poland more spaces, more disruptive movements. So it's finding surprise to me. Poland are not really using Adam Buksa or Piatek, those big players to win those headers. They're still looking for some smooth gameplay rather than send long balls. But it's a really complete in-game team, this Poland squad. But now attention for this corner kick for England. It's Jude Bellingham looking to win the header. Nice predict from Poland, recepting that pass, headed pass. 30 minutes left. Harry, since Poland fine with this score, trying to get solid at the back. Fake shot goes Wellingham, looking for Anthony. But it's now Sliss Harry. Poland taking his time to go through.
A chance now to
Zielinski,
try and
long
double the
pass.
lead. Lewandowski is the one trying to latch on to the end of it, and England are under siege once more. The hour mark just gone.
Nice,
Really
change
nice
of
switch of the play.
Oh,
Go again inside the box here for Poland. This link-up starting to build up through the gears, but nicely done by England. They can now think about trying to venture forward, but something I've seen so far from them, if I had any notes, of course, these guys would be infinitely more skilled than I. England maybe
what a
trying
mistake.
to go a bit too
Mispass.
direct, and it's
Moving
leading
the
to
second one.
mistakes like that as it's off the root of the frame of the goal there.
No. Those mistakes, you have to be really careful. Now,
Oh, again! The exact same post!
It's again Robert Lewandowski. Couldn't find the right spot to score. Massive miss again for Poland. That a potential second goal could give them a great step into the first 3 points of this Group A. Wow.
It's deja vu for a moment there here in Riyadh. Poland had not one but two really good strikes on the goal and hit the exact same spot. They have to have a short memory here though, as they only lead 1-0 against an England team that has been tenacious. They've been gritty here in Riyadh, but they need to break their duck here and score a goal in the next 15 or so in-game minutes to try and keep their undefeated record alive.
Yeah, we see that maybe Poland are doing quite good, but maybe they need to be faster in that combination of passes in his early build-up play, as England are completely deflecting all the attempts easily. Only that rebound in first half put them with that early advantage. But you know, at the end of the day, Harry, what is matters is to win, to take those 3 points. And in the meantime, we're still having new goals in the rest of the games on this round 2, Group A.
Yeah, there's been a goal in the Spain-India game.
Yeah, 2-1 up for Spain.
So that's an India nation scoring their first goal of the tournament.
Yep.
We'll no doubt have a chance to look at that. But first, you mentioned an Asian derby. Let's take a peek at what's happening in Indonesia, Malaysia, and it is Indonesia making it 2.
Yeah, and it was the smarter of the class, Sananta. And I guess it's what Akbar Paudi to score the early goal, the lead for Indonesia. In the meantime, we're having some change. England going for it, going for the goal with that substitution. Bukayo Saka, left back, impressive. Bukayo Saka, rather than being as a right forward or left forward. Let's see, at the end though, they switch off. They still Kyle Walker, Bukayo Saka, center back. So probably they are playing with sub tactic. So that's why you see like that onto the screen. The sub tactic means it's a formation.
I mentioned about India getting themselves a goal against another one of the favourites here, Spain. Here it is, and it's really well worked.
Yeah, they won easily the back of Spain, and they were running back late. Spain, wonderful counter by India, still into the game. 20 minutes left, but Spain still leading 2-1.
There will be another corner here for Poland in the final 15. Changes, the substitutions have been made, and after the corner it's cleared, but Poland, they want to start building up their goal difference, it feels like, here in Riyadh at the FIFA E-World Cup. For England, they need to open their account here. I mentioned it before. Here's Bellingham. Near side to Tony. Goes for goal straight away. The rebound cleared by Poland, and that's better. That is much better from England, but with 10 to go, it's difficult to see a way back from them. They need more of that from their players, and of course, shout out to the coach as well. Big stuff.
Now look for the rebound, Harry.
Helping out England here at this World Cup. Into the final 10 minutes. Is there an equaliser?
Let's see. Now England now with that great run of Bukayo Saka. Look at that through ball to Jude Bellingham, but this time no, it's Kiwi or the centre back. with that great clearance, looking for Siderski. And now Piatek to win those long ball will be crucial for the chances of survive of Poland in this last path of the game. We got goals. People screaming behind us, Harry. A lot of emotions in this day one of football here in Riyadh at the FIFA World Cup.
We'll catch up with all the goals as they come in when we get a moment to breathe. But for now, the closing moments of this match. England in possession with Bukayo Saka, but trailing 1-0. Declan Rice trying to spray it out wide. But it looks like Poland with just 2 minutes added on and with the ball heading to the corner. Looks like they're going to take home 3 points. They were disappointed in their first match against Indonesia. It was always going to be a tough one. But hold the phone because England still have the ball. But that is full time. Poland 1, England 0. The E-Lions defeated here in Riyadh.
Wonderful 3 points for Poland. We keep seeing on their faces they are not happy with the performance, with the way they play. But really, really, really important 3 points because, you know, at the end of the day, you need to keep adding points to the table. And still a long day one for them. Keep 2 games remaining today. So well done. England, keep going for it. Looking for his potential first goal on the next game. But we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 Polish brothers have been good for the result in that one. I think it's only fair. Let's hear from Zilo down there. I believe Veracity is with him now.
Zilo, congratulations on a great victory. For those that might not be aware, Zilo, you're competing with your brother for the very first time, representing your nation. Usually you boys play for different clubs as a whole, so talk to me about the experience of teaming up now for this event.
It's obviously really good. We can put our 2 skills together and combine it into an even better level, so it's good.
And I've heard my dear Des talking about your accent. Scottish accent mixed with Polish accent, where does that come from?
We moved to Paisley, Glasgow at a very young age, and then ever since that we just picked up the Scottish accent.
Well, you know what, best of luck for the rest of your games. I'm looking forward to seeing the 2 brothers continue to compete, but let's go ahead and check in with the France game.
Excellent as always. Veracity, thank you so much. Digging into the brains of our players. We're going to take a quick peek because we still have some games going on. And France have managed an equaliser against Korea Republic. So the fairy tale is not fully on for Korea Republic unless they can score here, Alex. Because France, again, one of the favourites. That's a stunning strike from downtown, and it will be a Korean corner to come.
I mean, I'm not surprised for the Korea Republic team. They were analyzing every single detail from yesterday in the practice. And today, impressive. They're playing on blue. They are playing in defensive like the whole game. I think that feels really uncomfortable for the French team, which, you know, they are stepping forward. They are getting better and better. But we'll see. This game, too, is really, really important for a French team that, you know, at the moment, with only 2 points, seems not enough, right, Harry?
As it stands, yeah, there was 0-0 in their first game against England. They were tipped to win that one by what should have been a cricket score. And as an Englishman, that hurts because, you know, we love cricket. But they failed to break their duck in that one. The points were shared. And they're now at the business end of this game in Heat 2, their second of the tournament, against Korea Republic. Another kind of unknown nation, an unknown quantity coming into this one. And again, the points, as things stand, are being shared between the 2 nations.
And let's see, because these corner kicks are complete. That was really close, that matchup. That either the strike or the defender could win it. Still time for goals, still time for emotion. These 2 countries go for the win. But we see France switching formation differently from game 1. They are not feeling well. They are not being as consistent as they've been in the practice area. And because, you know, ladies and gentlemen, here at the stage with the cameras, with the lights, it's not that easy to perform even for the most experienced players so far in this game.
Look at the heart rate comparison between the 2 nations at this moment in time. Korea Republic through the roof. France a little bit relaxed, maybe arguably too relaxed. We'll see in the final 5. if that relaxation is warranted. Elise trying to link up with his players here. Dembele. It will come for him, and it's heartbreak for Korea. Jubilation for France. They needed that one. It doesn't matter how you win the points, it's that you win them.
Harry, les fortunes avec la France. Crazy, crazy moment for the French team. They were not playing wonderful, but the unlucky moment for Korea Republic trying to clear that ball. It went like a perfect gift for Ousmane Dembele, who put the ball into the net. Look at that. Oh, the chemistry wasn't the best between those defenders of Korea Republic. Easy task for Ousmane Dembele and his friends churning out the score in this game too, with just 10 minutes left.
Unbelievable. I mean, they really were, again, favourites, heavy favourites in this against Korea Republic. And
now, Harry, you will see, they are going to park the bus. 2 minutes left, winning for first time in this competition, and France know how important it is to keep this score.
I think it's a show of respect as well to Korea Republic. They want to take the points back, and Korea have given them a really, really difficult game to this point, as is seen by how close the scoreline is. But it goes to show that relaxation, that low heart rate from Cams and Lotfi of France. It was warranted. It's keeping your nerve in the dying embers of the match that has no doubt led them to being just moments away from 3 points.
But let's be careful, guys. We always say in football, until you don't defend your kickoff, your advantage is not confirmed. So now France has to stop that kickoff from Korea Republic. That will be one of the last chances in this game.
What a story it would be for Korea Republic. We have Yujin Jang, Mr. Chan, Cannibal for their contingent here in Riyadh at the 2024 FIFA E World Cup.
We see
there's not really a lot we expected out of them. Not that we counted them out, but knowing how strong France are, they shouldn't take anything away from this match. It's amazing the scoreline is as close as it is, and 4 minutes added on, there's still a chance for Korea Republic to take something from this one.
We'll see. They are rushing too much. Maybe they're getting so nervous. That kickoff was practically horrible, throwing the balls too quickly to the center forwards. France know what it is to be winning. They are really smart, sending dot clears to take some time to winning 3 points. That could be massive on the table.
They clear the ball and muted celebration. From the boys in blue, they know that was a tricky one. They escaped with the points against the football team affectionately known as the Tigers of Asia back in the Korea Republic. 2-1, it ends in favour of Les Bleus. France on the board here at the World Cup with 3 points.
It's sad to lose a game like Korea Republic lost with that rebound, an unlucky situation, but it is like it is. No, you need to be smarter, trying to clean as soon as possible those, Elliot the back situation, and his friends with Lotfi and Camps winning this game to breathe in. As you said already, they are going to play on round 3 versus Spain, and they know how important it is to win before the next game.
Well, Korea Republic are winning over some of the hearts here in the eFootball fan base. I really want to hear from them. I believe Veracity is with them now.
Cannibal, it was looking so incredibly close. You boys were 1-1, and then at the very last moment, France managed to score a goal. Taking a look at the heart rates, you were pretty cool, calm and collected, but then we saw a huge spike. So is the pressure really getting the better of you?
부담감이 없는 건 아닌데 그래도 최선을 다해야 되는 거고 첫 번째 경기도 아니고 두 번째 경기니까 최선을 다해서 승리를 하고 싶었던 마음이었습니다.
We had the pressure, but he tried to overcome of the pressure, but the result is not satisfying. But we keep going to take the point after the game.
So what's the plan moving on to the next game? How are you going to have a little bit of a mental reset for the next match?
I don't have any problem with the mental, but next match is to Indonesia, I see. So they're a very, very great team, and I was also lost at last EHM Cup. So today is different.
Today is revenge?
Yeah, sure. Of course, revenge, and I'm gonna eat you up. Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Fighting Talk Desk. Let me know your thoughts. Revenge match? What do we think?
I'm going to eat you up. I absolutely love that line. I'm going to grab that and put it out on Twitch a little bit later. I love the trash talking there that's come from Korea Republic. I mean, absolutely brilliant there from Veracity and the boys down there. As you just jump into the highlights. Spain 2, India 1, it finished in the end. India just getting a goal right when it mattered, not enough though to get the 3 points, boys.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, isn't it? You score at the very end, you very much could have put that pressure on, but not a terrible result there from the side of India. You're going up against Spain, a very, very strong team, but in the other game, England, I think it would be a disappointment for them up against Poland. That was a tight one, but ultimately going on to lose it.
Yeah. And then this one, obviously, we just got the interview from this matchup. Sudden death, ways to break hearts there for France. 88th minute, their winning goal, Wes.
It's just those moments, as you heard my colleague on the desk be exasperated. It's just those fine margins where you have to convert. When those chances are presented to you, especially when they're under pressure, especially that time of the game, you have to convert. And France did, and they managed to take it away 2-1.
Yeah, so just a refresher then of the results from round 2. Indonesia 2, Malaysia 0. England still haven't scored a goal, the only nation in Group A not to do so yet. Korea Republic 1, France 2, and India, they were the only other nation who hadn't scored. They got 1 goal back against Spain, 2-1. That result finished. England, let's just start with them, haven't scored yet. What are they going to change going forward?
It looks like they kind of run out of ideas when they get towards the opponent's third. It's a bit of, I was about to say it's a bit of a tough watch. We've only seen 2 games, but they've had their opportunities. They hit the post that we've seen in the France game. We've seen that they have had those possible moments. It feels like that extra pass is still needed. It feels like the options aren't there. Maybe they need to communicate around each other to see how they can break it down. But that attacking third does seem a little lacking.
Yeah, I think it's the attacking intent. The ball seems to go wide where, as we know with England's setup, they have Harry Kane, Ivan Toney, Ollie Watkins. They have players that can go through the middle. Start when you do get that ball into Jude Bellingham, start going central, put the defence under pressure rather than going out wide where it's easier to defend.
Look like they're rushing in the final third a little bit. I've just actually looked behind me as well. England have now moved pods. Does that change? That give them a chance to reset? I'm clutching at straws now, guys. Into round 3.
Potentially, look, I think for them, that's a disappointing result, especially after getting a draw up against France. But I think every result that we had in that round wasn't surprising on the basis of the tournament. But it was just the fact that they did find that draw up against France. I wonder how much the pressure is actually on France now. Just nicking that win at the end there as well. Draw against England. Need to see more from them.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, let's bring you up to speed then on some of these heart rates as well. I love this. Just seeing how tense the players were out there, how much they were changing in terms of heart rate. Okay, this is, of course, England taking on Poland in this one. So Lyrics is very much on 120-ish there. He was the highest in terms of heart rate, and maybe he's one of the players with the most experience.
Yeah, and you can see it's actually out the gate. He's like, oh yeah, he's getting himself G'd up, but he does settle more into it as things go on. So maybe it is a case of just that easing into the game. But yeah, pretty similar across the board. We did see some from the Republic of Korea game. Somebody was nearly peaking at 160. So I mean, somebody needs to settle down on the caffeine before the games, maybe. But yeah, look, it's a very intense atmosphere for all these teams. You can see why. You can see it literally on your screen. Why?
Well, a couple of the players are actually mentioning as well, it's the first time they've had a stage like this, the cameras like this. It's a very different experience. Obviously, this is the first time the last round we got to see Spain come out. They sat out the first round. 2-1 they were winners. Wes, what did you see from them that was encouraging, maybe that we're going to see kind of change the tournament now?
Well, for Spain, they got out the blocks early in their game against India. They got their 2 goals, and that allowed them a cushion that if they do concede early on, they can maybe shut up shop. They can maybe park the bus. that's a confidence factor for them, certainly for Saul and for Miguel Mestre. They have the confidence, they have the weaponry, and they certainly have the skills on the stick. So if they can get themselves off early and get themselves off confidently, they will be a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, 3 points in for Spain to set the ball rolling here. Okay, well, 2 rounds have been completed, but we're going to take a short break now and have round 3 underway here at the FIFA E World Cup featuring eFootball when we return.
Got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young, free. We got a good deal. Oh, so young, free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young, free. We got a good deal. Yeah, we're young, getting by. Ain't that good time? Running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Out of cash, but I'm richer than a mother. Up and down, but I'm finally up together. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Swing it now, when we the best of friends. Celebrate, story never ends. What a size, and we're stepping on the scene. What a night, we're living in a dream. Oh, so young, free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young, free. We got a good deal. Oh, so young, free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young, free. We got a good deal. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. Ain't that good time? Running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright.
Well, hello and welcome back then to Saudi Arabia for the FIFA E-World Cup featuring eFootball. Jonas joining us. Well, welcome back. We are about to jump into round 3 from Group A here on the eFootball console side of things, and we've made a substitution on our desk here as well. Wes is out, he's going to be casting. We have Harry's jumped in.
Yeah,
Harry,
quick sub.
welcome. Quick sub, 7 minutes we had to do that, and it was so smooth. Harry, welcome up here.
Thank you.
Casted a couple of matches already. How was it down there, and who has kind of piqued your interest in terms of skills so far?
It's unbelievable. The atmosphere here is amazing. I mean, you can see the setting behind me. It's so great to see all of the nations really feed into that national pride. To answer your question, Korea Republic, I wasn't expecting them to be as tenacious as they have been. Same with the E-Lions, obviously England playing really well, but it's really close here in Group A, it really is.
Nerves down there, can you feel them a bit more? We're quite far away up here. We don't really understand how it's going on down there.
Down there you feel a bit of an energy. I'm not sure if our microphones here on the broadcast are picking them up, but the likes of Indonesia, Malaysia really starting to do chants before the game. You know, they do huddles, they get really loud and energetic, so it adds to the atmosphere. And obviously there's a bit of one-upmanship as well, where, you know, if you hear loud noises, you want to respond with loud noises. So hopefully it gets to a competition of who could be the loudest by the end of today.
And you've obviously done a load of these eFootball competitions, and Wes has as well, and he was talking about just the feeling of it being elevated. In terms of that for you as well, do you feel like this is one of the biggest eFootball events you've ever worked on?
I think so, purely because of the prestige that comes with it. I mean, you see the big nations here, you see these are national federations getting involved. We have 2 of the biggest coming up next.
Yeah, this is probably one of the matches we would mark down, hadn't we, on the schedule today. France taking on Spain. It's a massive one, all European affair here. And then we've got Poland, Korea Republic. Harry was just saying Korea Republic have very much impressed him so far. Malaysia still need to find something. No points yet on the board. They're taking on England, who might think there's an opportunity in that matchup. And then the Netherlands taking on Indonesia as well as your 4th matchup in that round. India, then they sit out of this round. Is that good for a team like India at the moment, just to sit out and go, right, let's try and reset a bit?
Potentially. I mean, they had a not so bad result against Spain, to be honest with you. Only losing that 1-1. They actually played pretty decently by the looks of things, just beaten by that 1 goal. So would you like to carry that momentum through? Potentially. But at the same time, for them, it's nice to be able to sit back, take a drink. Maybe for some of the players who had 150 heart rate and not a coffee, maybe exactly. Some water, just to settle it down. But yeah, no, for them, I think they won't be too bothered by it.
Yeah, I do love that heart rate monitor we have as well. Okay, well, I mentioned it's France taking on Spain in this next one. Spain only taking to their 2nd matchup after winning that first one, 2-1, over India there. And let's learn a little bit more about La Roja right now.
I'm Miguel, my gamer tag is Mestre, and I'm representing Spain. I mean, I'm just proud, honored to represent my country. As you said, a lot of people have done it before. But let's see, I've done it before in the Euros, but this time it's a World Cup, it's different. I hope we can do a great paper with my teammates, so let's try to do it. I mean, I've got a dream since I'm a child, of course, to be world champion. I mean, it's something I've dreamt when I was a little child and when I began with all of this. So yeah, being world champion would mean everything for me. It's something I'm really trying to achieve from 3-4 years ago, and I couldn't yet. But I think the time will come, and I hope this is the time.
How How realistic is it for Team Spain to go all the way over these 4 days, Harry?
Incredibly so. Incredibly so. I mean, you have the captain of Barcelona in Saul, aka the Palmer. He needs to be firing 100% if they are going to achieve, as you said, go all the way and make that a realistic opportunity. But they have the capability. Those who have followed eFootball previous to this tournament will know this is a matchup of eFootball Pro royalty. All 4 of the players playing in this featured match here for France and Spain have competed many seasons. Some of them have won it multiple times. This is going to be a very fiery match.
Well, Spain got a win in the last round, but how motivated will France be after that 88th minute winner in their second round matchup?
I think they'll be motivated, but I was writing down my notes. I don't think we've seen everything from them yet, and I also need to see more from them. We've seen in the game against England, they really did struggle, and then we were questioning, is that England maybe looking a little bit better than we expected? But then when France, only because of a mistake, managed to find their previous win against the Korean Republic, maybe France aren't quite firing yet. They will need to be firing here against Spain. So the pressure will start to mount. They know they won't have played well, but ultimately what matters is the points that you get. They have 4 on the board. They'll be looking to make it 7.
Well, you can see at the moment what everyone at home thinks. 67% are going France. Boys, quickly, Harry, you're grimacing at that. Are you not agreeing with the Twitch chat?
I can't call it. When it was 50-50, I was like, you know what? That's exactly right. For my money anyway. If I had to tip it one way, to be honest, it would be Spain. So yeah, we'll see who's right.
Well, it's changing all the time. Actually, more in favour of France.
Wow.
Well, 17% as we jump into the game, saying Spain at the moment. Okay, this is going to be a massive matchup. France taking on Spain with a switch of casters down there calling this for you. It's Wes and Cole.
And here we go. A real battle of the heavyweights as Spain take on France. France, who have been somewhat underperforming so far, but it's always different per game, Wes.
It absolutely is. It can, they can flatter to deceive sometimes, France, but when they are on song, they are one of the best teams on the planet. It just so happens, though, they're also up against another best team on the planet in Spain. This is going to be a heavyweight battle for the ages.
This could well be a preview of our grand finals, perhaps, based just on what we've seen so far, and also, of course, our more experienced eFootball talent know about this game. Such a depth of knowledge between you guys. And it's a pleasure to be here as well, personally speaking.
Yeah, well, it's a welcome to your first game of eFootball, Cole, and you have got I would say, a heavyweight clash to jump into. If you were ever going to have a game of introduction, this would certainly be it, as Morata tries to make something happen for Spain, but Tchouaméni will clear.
Here we do have more French attack. They go long. There's a chance here for Mbappe. He's sprinting on, but the keeper comes out quickly for Spain. Keeping possession well, though, are France. Spain struggling to get onto the ball. 2 players working in tandem. They have plenty of experience playing together, so it's no surprise they have such synergy.
Yeah, I mean, these two have been friends for years, Latviaing hands, but it's now Spain who are on the attack. Morata with a through ball to Ayoze Perez, and Perez has got the right side of it now. Here is Morata in towards Marino. Marino, quick steps, plays it in towards Morata. Morata in on goal. It's a mess in the box, but France come up with the ball, and they have not got away from danger yet.
An absolute tangle there. The sliding tackle took out 2 different players. Finally, France can get that ball away. Will it lead to a counter-attack? There's a ball there in towards Rodri, so important for both club and country, of course. Perez thought he was onto that one. France desperate just to get this ball away, I think. It's looking okay for the French so far, certainly playing better than they were earlier on after that disappointing opening match against England. But this is a different test entirely. Will they be more comfortable playing against a better team like the Spanish?
Well, I think they will know a lot of the Spanish game plan. These 4 players have played in the eFootball Pro for many years, as Harry alluded to on the desk. They have had battles both 1v1 in co-op. They will know everybody incredibly well, and that is what makes it so intriguing, as Griezmann is on the attack here, plays it out to Barcola, in towards Marcus Thuram, tries to flick it down, gets it down to Mbappe, double touch, and a deflected shot over the bar for France, and it is gone for a corner by way of Vivian.
Another huge block there for Spain. You thought for all the world that Mbappe was going to sink that one, but it was read by the player off the ball, getting himself in the way, chucking himself into danger. And Mbappe can be disappointed with that one. Maybe he could have picked his spot a little bit better. We've already seen so many shots going off the post here in eFootball. Yeah, someone's going to put that one into the centre. Where does the corner go? Will there be a flick here or a shot on goal? Maybe it's fallen to Laporte. Oh, almost in there, just past the near post.
Yeah, to explain what you just saw there, that's a trick play within eFootball, is that if you hold, I believe it is R2 or RT, depending on your console, at a corner, you can essentially lock your trajectory. So your opponent won't be able to know where it's going. So if you do see somebody aiming for the edge of the box and the ball goes into the middle of it, it's not a mistake.
Doing that quite a lot must make it less easy to read what the opponents are doing as well. Here's Perez for Spain. Ball back to him. The shot is on, maybe. No, another pass and another pass into the middle. And will the shooting opportunity reveal itself? Not this time. Maybe overplayed there from Spain. And France go for the earlier ball that time. France playing more direct. Spain playing their classic tiki-taka. It's a pass into the middle. Instead it goes to the wing. There's the ball into the middle, and that is where the Spanish look to strike.
Yeah, we'll keep you across the grounds as the goals go in. As I believe I've just clocked to the corner of my Netherlands have got 1-0 down against Indonesia. And offside is called against Alvaro Morata. And that was a close call.
Oh, closer than I thought it was. I said must be offside.
It always is within eFootball, but just clocked the heart rates, Cole. 140 the Palmer is sitting at for Spain at the moment. Feeling the pressure. Olmo plays it to Morata. Back to Perez. Over to Morata. Morata looks to shake to shoot. Iosi Perez brought down. Nothing given by the referee.
Well, solid defending there from France. I thought Spain were through. Maybe the shooting chance was there, but wasn't taken. That's an important tackle, though. Barcola sprinting on up above. Mbappe, can he find him? Does he look for him? Instead, keeps it low. Back to Mbappe it goes. The slide tackle is in. Here's Hernandez. Will he shoot? No, another pass. France waiting for their moment. Searching for the opening. It could be now. Mbappe, he fakes to shoot. And Rodri takes it away.
Yeah, the goalkeeper's scrambling there as well. Manual goalkeeping, Cole, is that you're able to take control of your goalkeeper and manually move them across the goal line. Of course, the problem is if you move them too early, you can leave yourself exposed. And Spain weren't caught sleeping then, and it's 33 minutes gone here. Still France 0 and Spain 0. Still 0-0 between Malaysia and England, 0-0 between Poland and Korea Republic. And I believe there is a second goal that has gone in for Indonesia against the Netherlands. So Indonesia are 2 goals to the good.
We go nearly there. The keeper comes up well, as you were identifying earlier on, Wes. Sends that one long. This one falls to a French player. It's bouncing here. Rodri has been key defensively for Spain so far, intercepting everything that France are trying to throw at him. A little battle here in the far corner. It goes towards Morata. Torres is lingering. The fake shot comes in. Perez is there. Ball goes away from him. Rodri again, though. This is more Spanish pressure, the most consistent and sustained period of pressure I would say that Spain have had.
Yeah, it's in moments like this, Cole, where you look at a game and go, it's either going to be defined by a moment of brilliance or a moment of madness. That's kind of where these types of chess match games really come into the fore. As you see that the heart rates of the French haven't really changed. They're still above 100 beats a minute, but they are themselves feeling the pressure. They know how important this game is to try and get into that top 4.
Well, they had a late winner earlier on against South Korea, and we will see how important that is when we do see the final table. France will certainly be expecting to be in there. So will Spain, though. Here's Morata. Tries to force a pass into the centre. I think the ball above him might have been a little bit more simple. Might have made more sense there as we tick towards the end of this cagey first half. And in fact, that is the end of the first half. And it's 0-0, about as expected.
It's as intriguing as it should have been. You can see the stats on your screen there. 57-43 is the possession stat. For Spain, crucially, not had a shot on goal as yet. They are looking for that perfect moment. It's normally that kind of 100% chance that these teams will look for. They haven't found one of those moments yet because they are looking for Alvaro Morata in some space. They've not been able to find him.
There's a chance here for Spain. That one's going to go over the top. Ball in. So much space here for France. Mbappe was almost there. He is the key man for France. You can hear around us, other goals are flying in. A massive one has just gone in against England for Malaysia.
Yeah, and we just got the replays here of the Indonesia goals from that first half as we keep you across them. But you're quite right, Malaysia find themselves a goal ahead against England. And now Spain find themselves on the attack here. Here's Dani Olmo. Across to Mikel Moreno. Rodri looks to build up that tiki-taka style that Spain are known for. They go long this time. It's gone back to Rodri. Now Tchouameni's picked it up. There may be a counter-attack opportunity on here. as Mbappe looks to try and break down the right, but there's so many red shirts back for Spain.
Yeah, Spain happy to play defensive when the time comes. That's the centre. Mbappe wants to get the ball a lot closer to his own goal than that. He's trying to play in the middle, but he does find a ball through. Barcola, he's through. Can he finally take this chance? He waits, he takes it. Saved, though, at the near post. France remain frustrated.
Yeah, there's that game of brinksmanship between France and Spain there, is that France got a bit of fortune getting the ball here. They did a little bit of manual goalkeeping, Spain, but you can flick on and off of that, and it really can jar a attacker, because realistically you're trying to figure out who's going to move first, as we see a second goal, as we keep an eye on the games around us, a second goal in 30 first half minutes for Malaysia against England, as France look to parry, and they look to bury it, and it's Jules Koundé.
From the corner, France get their goal. Up they rise from their seats, these players. We've seen so much beautiful play. In the end, it was a set piece that was the undoing of Spain. And you have to say, on the balance of play, it has been deserved.
It has been coming from France. They got that bit of fortune to get the corner in the first place, might we add. But again, it's that flick on, doesn't quite get dealt with. Mbappe heads it in. There's a couple of ricochets in there, but as we said on the desk, when those moments present themselves, you have to take them. And France, as you kind of rightly said, are S-tier at taking those opportunities.
Let's see what the Spanish can offer. I wonder if this will usher in a change, or if they'll wait a few more minutes before doing so. We'll have to wait and see. For now, Morata is going to take this kickoff. And Spain are going to have to get that ball right back into French territory. That's not a bad flick on there from Morata. Torres was nearly in. That one's back, all the way to the keeper.
Yeah, and we're just going to see the replays of the Malaysia goals, as we'll see. It's good work there by Malaysia. Really good finish as well against England. Again, finally getting themselves on the score sheet. Meanwhile, over between Poland and the Korea Republic, it's good work there. And who else for Poland than Robert Lewandowski is going to tuck that one home and put Poland into the lead as we rejoin proceedings here. Still, France 1, Spain 0.
A couple of lovely finishes from around the place. Some huge goals flying in now, as we are starting to get to the latter end of our second half here. Only 40 minutes gone in some of these games as well, so when this one is done, we'll hopefully have time to go back and check out some of the others. This one remains tentative. Spain have to get hold of this ball. That's better. The pass is up there to Torres. Morata's in the centre. He'd love to pass to him. Instead holds onto the ball, but it's cleared away by France again. Another chance for Spain to release that they did not take, and that's a poor touch. Mbappe is in. Is there a pass for him into the centre? Players streaming forward. Barcola is there. He's been found in the end. Griezmann was almost there, but it's cleared long. Morata will get it down to Perez, so the game's certainly opening up now.
Yeah, it certainly is. Getting into the latter stages of the game, this is traditionally where you would see substitutions come in. That magic period between 60 and 70 minutes is normally where you see substitutions. But Dani Olmo has made his way down the right-hand side. He flies a ball into the box, and Ferran Torres tries to win the header. Instead, it goes out for a goal kick.
France will take a second. One of these players decided that now is, as you say, Wes, the time to make some changes.
Yeah, it's always a key moment in these, because again, tired legs, you want to put maybe some fresh forwards on to pressure, because again, tired legs, you want to put maybe some fresh forwards on to pressure tiring defenders. So sometimes it might even be a better idea to replace the spine of your team. That way then you get energy both in defence, attack and in the forward line. As we take a glance over, I believe it's now 3-0 for Indonesia against the Netherlands. As we'll just take a quick look over there.
This is what's going on in the Indonesia versus Netherlands.
Yeah, because we've still got changes coming in for France v Spain, so we're going to give you a little bit more of the footage here from Indonesia, but certainly they seem well in control against the Netherlands. As you just see, a whole raft of the games there. We've flicked back into play. Wonderful bit of tech work there by Cole, making sure that we get ourselves back into...
Hey, why are you calling me out?
Hey, look, it's your
Every
debut.
people wanted to see all four, okay?
In fairness, you did a cracking job there. That was brilliant, because we were able to see all 4 games at once, which, again, within this event and in terms of the stature of it, it's fantastic to have that ability to just jump between games, because, again, as brilliant as this game has been between France versus Spain, there's been goal fest galore in the other games, so it's always good to keep track. As Nico Williams looks to advance forward for Spain, Camavinga will clear it, and Rodri will win it back. Fabian Ruiz, one of the substitutions, looking for Morata. Camavinga will flick it away. Nico Williams, Fabian Ruiz, Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal looking for an opportunity. He does find Morata. Can Morata find it into the box? It goes low. Instead, it's cleared away by France, and it almost feels like anywhere will do for France right now.
Yeah, the changes have been good here for Spain. Suddenly they're playing on the front foot, the ball down. It's a chance here maybe, but again, it's just nipped away at the last second. Every time it seems like Spain are about to shoot. In comes a heroic French player. But you're right. Option one, get rid of the ball. Nothing else matters for the French right now.
Yeah, it certainly beats playing it in the corner, as we've sometimes seen. I believe we've got another goal to show you on the replays, and it is a penalty. It is the penalty that made it 3-0 for Indonesia. A bit of gamesmanship, and Sananta tucks that one away for Indonesia. So they are very much in the driver's seat. As we can just cast my eye over, Poland have made it 2-0 for themselves against Korea Republic. So that is a massive result for them. And as we see on the main game here, Ousmane Dembele is broken free. He's up against Vivian. Has he got support? And instead, Nacho finds the clearance and will eventually get it away to Dani Carvajal.
France playing on the counter-attack right now, but Spain have most of the say, despite that chance going against them. Just another one, lovely back heel there to Ruiz. Some territory in the right attacking position, but again, just dawdling on the ball. They have to release it, because France are eating these chances up, and there's a long ball over the top. It's going to be a race between the Spanish goalkeeper. I thought it was Mbappe, but it wasn't. Spain go long. Let's get the flick on. Also going to go for a throw-in. Running out of time now, are Spain.
Yeah, it's not in Spain's DNA, both in real football or in virtual football or in e-football, to go long. It's their tiki-taka style. They are known for it. They are known for that intricate plays. As we are hearing another goal that has gone in and another replay, we're going to see that second goal from Poland against Korea Republic. It's a header down there, Swiderski. Zalewski with a fantastic finish on the edge of the box. But time is ticking away here for Spain, and France are starting to churn out those results. They are starting to just start to turn the page on their story here at the FIFA E World Cup.
After a tricky start, the 0-0 against England, this would be a massive result for France if they can keep hold of their lead for one more minute, plus any extra time, and that's a huge mistake. France are in. Can he put it away? He must be able to. There it is. That's two, and that will be game over.
That's Randall Kolo Muani at his absolute best. It is a predatory strike from France. They took control of the ball. Spain lost control of it. And Kolo Muani was there and said, thank you very much, we'll take care of that one. And you saw the body language from Lotfi. 2 arms pushed down, just saying, everybody calm down. We're here, we know what we can do. You might have looked at a draw against England and thought we weren't comfortable. Guess what? We just took 3 points away from Spain. Wonderful result here for France, brilliantly tucked away by Kolo Muani.
It was a clean finish. The manual goalkeeping looked difficult when you're in those one-on-one situations. Kolo Muani isn't going to miss from there. It was composure, it was pace, it was speed of thought, and that certainly is the bow that the French can tie around this game. There's the celebrations, and there is no coming back from this.
There certainly isn't. It'll be 2-0 for Spain, unless they can get themselves a consolation goal here. Just having a look around the grounds, it's Malaysia 3, England 0, Indonesia 3, Netherlands 0. Poland still have their 2-0 lead against Korea Republic. I'm sure the desk will have full of thoughts between this game and the other games that have happened, because this one has been an absolute classic between France and Spain.
And France have seemed like the winning side for a long time. Even before their first goal, it did just seem that France were going to be the more likely winners. And that's what they've proven. Just in case you've forgotten how good these players are, there is your reminder.
Certainly wonderful scenes to see. France again have just got their comfort. Pau Lara, who's the mentality coach for Spain, having a chat with his charges. They'll be bitterly disappointed that they just couldn't get on the board against France, but France walk away with the 3 points. They'll be delighted with that. And as we can see for ourselves, we can see that the games are still going on, but the game that we've got focused on right now, Spain just did not have enough to combat the physicality and the skill of the French.
No, it was a clean performance from France. The defending was fantastic. Every time Spain came forward, the French player was in the perfect position, and Spain couldn't figure out a way to deal with that. But to ask them about their game plan, it's Milos.
Yes, friends, indeed. And I'm here with Kams from Team France. I mean, look, we have to talk about this. A slow start to the day with England and a draw. Then you beat Korea last few minutes. And now you take down bitter rivals Spain on the other side 2-0. How does that feel for you?
That feels very good. For us, this was a very important game. First game was very hard because we needed to adapt to the slow gameplay. It's always like this, but we need time to adapt. And then I think we are even better and better. As you can see in the second game, we managed to score at the end with a strong mental. And in this game, we were very strong and very good in defense. For us, it's the key to be the best today and tomorrow. So we did it. We know that Spain is a top team. They have top players, top European players. So GG to them. But today, I think we were definitely stronger.
I mean, you were fired up the whole time. I love just watching you jumping around and feeling it. Does this mean now you're warmed up and ready to continue?
Definitely, definitely. I think that's the spirit. We're in a good mood, and I think we can do it.
Well, there you go. Thank you very much, Kams, for the interview. Congratulations, Team France. Netherlands versus Indonesia continues.
Well, here we go. Indonesia, 3 goals to the good against the Netherlands. Must have been a huge performance. It seems that every time we've flown over to these guys, Indonesia have just smashed in another goal, and there's a bit of defensive frailty there from Netherlands. Maybe that is what has left Indonesia in.
Well, they are showing exactly why they are reigning Asian Cup champions. They turned up in Qatar in January and they swept the board. They took out everybody. They took out Japan twice. They beat them in the final and in the group stage. They beat all comers, and they are showing here now that their level is unparalleled. You heard their coach saying about the boot camp they've been in for 2 weeks. These guys regularly play 2v2 together. In terms of Elga, who I don't believe we've seen as yet, but Elga is a former world esports champion. They have got caliber and they've got quality, and we've seen throughout this game so far, most definitely from the highlights we've seen, they have been on a tear.
You can see a huge smile on their faces down there in the bottom right there, playing with their food right now. They're actually cheering every time they send this ball long, happy to frustrate the Dutch, who have to lean back in their own chair, and there's not too much they can do about this.
Unfortunately not at this stage, with not the seconds left here. The ball will get cleared, but there's not so much you can do, especially when a ball is being cleared and it's just anywhere will do. You've got 3 points, it's effective, and it's another clean sheet for Indonesia.
I think we have to get used to seeing that. The Indonesian badge is looking pretty proud upon them right now. For what we saw there, that looked simple. Was that more simple than we expected?
I think it's a shock because, again, the Netherlands we saw against Malaysia, they won 3-0, and certainly the confidence was there. But again, this Indonesia side, it's not just the caliber of the players in the game, because in truth they are maybe one of the weaker sides in terms of the player skills that they have at their disposal, but the players on the sticks are so well in tune with one another that it's almost impossible to look past them as one of the kind of the sleeper hits, and very much don't think they get into the dark horse category now. I think they get into one of the favourites category right now.
It seems like a real statement win. 3 goals in these 10-minute halves. You've got to be having chances pretty regularly to get that, but to speak to them once again, we've got Milos.
Thank you, Jensen. I'm here with Putra, the coach of Team Indonesia. 3-0 against Netherlands. What does that win mean for you so far in the groups?
Nothing. I think it's just our. Every single game we need to focus. I think, yeah, we need to win every single game. There is no meaning what is 3-0 or something.
It seems like you guys, more than most teams I found, are focused up the entire time, out and in of the game. Is this just how you function as a team and preparing for the entire day?
I think the most important things for us is we are playing. That we are enjoying the game. So I think it's our key that our team keeps solid and still keep winning.
It's been incredible to watch the team so far. Let you guys go rest up and get ready for your next game. That was Indonesia taking down Netherlands 3-0. Send it back to the desk.
Well, they mean business, don't they? The fact that the coach there for Indonesia said that means nothing. The fact that they've won all 3 of their matches and not conceded a single goal, you know, sitting pretty on 9 points now, and they're actually sitting out the next one. So no more gameplay for that team, to ending their day on a high as we jump in to the highlights from that game we've just been talking about as well versus the Netherlands. Netherlands very, very rusty, Harry.
Yeah, quite rusty. I mean, listen, Indonesia, one of the favourites. I think they should shake the dark horse tag at this point because they are one of the favourites. They're so strong, they practice, they boot camp, they've really put in the reps. And now we're starting to see that come into fruition. You can't concede a goal in the opening 5 minutes against Indonesia and expect to come out with anything to show for it. You have to set up your stall properly.
Looking through the highlights of the England game then, though, losing to Malaysia as well, I think that might have just... There was a whisper of it coming home during the France draw, but I look, there's still a lot to play for, but at this moment in time, you've then lost a couple off the bounce in a tougher situation, but the Spain-France game was an absolute cracker as well, France walking away with that one. And honestly, at the start, I was really enjoying what I was seeing from Spain. There was some good passing around. But then France, they just found those mistakes and capitalized on them every single time, especially the first one that came through was a little fortunate. And then when the press came through, they made sure to make it count 2-0 there. Really good result for France.
Yeah, you just saw all the results as well from that round 3 of fixtures. Harry, I'll just ask your opinion actually on that France-Spain game, which was obviously our featured matchup as well. What did Spain do wrong that allowed France to be one-on-one with the keeper for that second crucial goal as well? Because that looked like a massive mistake from the Spanish side.
Yeah, you're going to see it quite a lot throughout both eFootball Mobile and also the rest of the console games we see throughout the week. When it's a close, evenly matched game, as we just saw, and you're trailing going into the 70th, 80th and 90th minute, essentially what you're going to do is start to move your tactics a bit more in the attacking favour, and by doing that, you're going to leave gaps open. And France, being the savvy veterans they are in Latvian camps, they've seen this before, they know how to exploit it. So that's where the experience comes into play. For me, I'm starting to see a little bit of the DNA of the likes of Mestre and the Palma from Spain. We've seen in the past in the Pro League, the eFootball Pro, the Palma would start the first half of a season, have MVP, goal of the match day. The first 4 match days, he'd look like the best player in the world. And then the second half of the season, it just kind of falter off a little bit, fizzle out. I want to see him start to, maybe he's saving something in the tank, but he needs to start putting in consistent performances for Spain to go far.
We saw that as well, I think, from terms of heart rate in that matchup as well. The fact that Spain's heart rate went so elevated as they got under the pressure of France and they got that first goal as well, which I don't know if we can see. If
I would love to. We could.
I know you wanted to see it. That's why I was like, oh, we're going to get to see that. Here we are. Harry wanted to see this one. And we could see that in game, and we can see it here.
It's Mestre. But I was watching his heart rate the entire time, consistently the lowest, until about the 70th minute, when he started to realise, actually, we might not win this game. We might not get anything out of this. And then the heart rate started to come up. And then as the inevitable defeat and no chance of points, it again started to relax. It's just it's an amazing feature we have here at the World Cup. It's great to see because eFootball can be such an intense game.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's going to be more intense now as well, the fact that we get our last round 4 for Team A, and this is our last feature matchup. Korea Republic taking on Malaysia here. This is going to be a massive game for both sides that, you know, maybe a mid-pack at the moment. Korea Republic sitting in 5th and Malaysia in 7th, both on 3 points, which is crucial. So they need to get a win here just to separate themselves a bit from the rest of the pack.
Yeah.
Christian, not really get kind of tied into that bottom melee.
Yeah, this is when the games start to get this stage. You've had a few underneath your belt. You kind of know where you're sitting. These are the really important games. It's not quite a 6-pointer between these two, but it's an important one for them. Some ridiculous matchups across the board with Korea Republic against Malaysia. Yes, of course. Korea looked good up against France. I would say they were unfortunate to go on to lose that game. So the fact that they, well, will now probably take some confidence from that, and of course their previous win too. Are they going to be able to capitalize here against Malaysia, who just got a massive win themselves? Both teams coming into this one fairly high, I would say.
Yeah, Malaysia probably having their best performance so far against England, 3-0 there. That's got to have changed their mindset going into this final fixture for them today.
Yeah, form is a real thing in eFootball, and we say about having a short-term memory if you've come off a loss or something, if you conceded a goal, whatever it is. it's the opposite, obviously, when you come off a win. So, yeah, Malaysia definitely going to be feeling good. I want to give a quick note to Spain, their trial by fire.
So let's learn a bit more about that team.
Hi, my name is Mawad Nur Haikal. I'm from Malaysia and my gaming tag is JDT Haikal. So I represent for Malaysia and ready to fight.
Not that nervous, let's say, not that excited, but you know, time to
percentage of power that this car gets. Okay, so we're calculating all the goals from today to see how much power that car gets. And what are we looking like so far? 92 goals we have, so it's fully charged 4 times, 2,212 kilometers. We were having a look, weren't we, Chris, at a map of Saudi Arabia and trying to predict where it could get to. Earlier on in the day, we thought maybe the edge of the world was accurate. That's 54 minutes away. I'm now thinking something like we could even get to Mecca in that time. What do you think? 2,000 miles? 2,000 kilometers?
Easily done. Fantastic. Yeah, to see so many goals as well, obviously powering up as much as we can. Yeah, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. So keep powering, obviously, that car, and let's see how far we can get at the end of these 4 days. Maybe home and back. That's the UK for me. Okay, well, let's talk to you about another one of our activations. That's Axe Player of the Day. Obviously, we've had so many fabulous players so far on day one of the console, but these are the 4 that we have put that can win this accolade for tomorrow. So you guys can obviously vote for this. We've got 4 players here. Can you maybe state your claim, all of you, on why they deserve to be the player of the day for tomorrow?
I mean, I think, you know, they're a part of the teams that have been doing really, really well. It makes our job easier when these guys are at the top of the leaderboard. I think, you know, for me, João Victor, I think from the Brazilian side, just how good they've looked today. I think I'm curious to see how they do, but he's looked really good.
Yeah, especially those 2 4-player-less Faidan. They are the one focusing to the attack, to be that skiller into the team. In the other hand, Faidan from Indonesia, he's the captain. He's the one having the control of the match. But this man has been so good so far in the recent years. So look, all those 4 players can win this for sure, and that they will be advancing the tournament so far.
Are you going to sway the vote at home? Who would you go for?
I would say from day one, I would say João Victor maybe. Those attacks were so good.
Chris, are you joining Alex?
I'm joining Alex on that one. I love those goals that we've seen that they scored. The 3, the 3rd in particular. Fantastic game that they had there. Brazil look really good, and he's a big reason for that.
Yeah, Brazil and Indonesia both undefeated here on day 1 from Groups A and Group B. Well, that is it for the console side of things from today. Guys, thank you very much for joining me up here and commentating as well. Alex, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. But don't go anywhere, because in about an hour's time, we get to do it all again. This time, the mobile players will be down there on the stage, and it's their turn at starting their journey here at the FIFA E World